What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Good morning, everybody. It is 7:27 a.m. on a Friday, September 20th. We've got Breachway today, and the embargo lifted. This game is technically coming out on September 26th. The same day as Against the Storm DLC. So I got an early copy from Hooded Horse on Breachway. We did do a coverage of this a while ago when they had a Steam Next Festival demo. And yeah, this is now the full version, well, technically early access. I believe it is going early access. Let me make sure. I'm actually not quite sure. I think it's supposed to be early access. But yeah, it's coming out, and the developer is Edgeflow Studio. Let me see if I can verify if it's early access or not. In the announcement here that I got. Let me make sure here. I'll ask. So let me contact my Hooded Horse rep here to make sure. Is Breachway early access or full release? It got delayed. Technically, it was supposed to be released in July, and so they pushed it back to September. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump in. So what is Breachway about? It is a deck building space game. So think of it like FTL. It's very FTL-like, but it's roguelike deck builder. Now, well, technically it's probably roguelite because you will unlock different ships, if I recall from the demo. But I guess the popular user-defined tag on Steam might be off. Well, it actually even says roguelike on their description. Alright, well, let me read you the description for Steam. Breachway. Explore the galaxy in this deck-building sci-fi roguelike, where ship upgrades and crew management are key to your survival, optimize resource generation, engage in intense turn-based battles, and take on ever-growing threats as you seek out the signal. Alright. But I think it's more roguelite, because your new runs will actually be slightly improved when you unlock new ships. Alright, let's go ahead and click on New Game. Ongoing game progress will be lost. Are you sure you want to start a new game? Yes, sure. That may be using my previous save when it prompted me that message. A sudden jolt awakens you as you hear the distinct beeping of doors opening. As reality creeps back in, you slowly recognize your surroundings. The cramped confines of your quarters on the Atlas. Lena Starling. Lena's a chick, I believe. Hey, wake up. The captain wants to see us on the command deck. He's pretty agitated, and you look groggy as hell. So just let me do the talking. Head over to the command deck. Well, let's do that. There's an unusual flurry of activity as you enter the command deck. The captain, studying the data feed on one of the consoles, beckons the two of you over. Captain Quinn, right? Left mouse button to continue, hold right mouse button to fast forward. Our infrared sensors detect a large explosion in the Solari space, right where one of their research stations is located. Whatever they were up to looks like it didn't go as planned. Lena Starling says, so this might be our big break then, a chance to turn the scavenging mission around and not go home empty-handed. Could be. We're closer to the station than any of the Solari fleets in the system. We can't risk approaching the Atlas. However, as it would be picked up by fleet scanners and we'd be done for. A small ship like the Magpie, though, launched at our current speed, could get there undetected. I'll run on minimal reactor capacity, using only maneuvering thrusters for flight path adjustments. With all due respect, sir, the fireworks will likely attract other scavengers by the time we get there. Which is why the lieutenant here is tasked with protecting the Magpie in case things go south. I'll assemble a team while you make the necessary preparations. Report to the docking bay in 30 minutes. Prepare to head out. Alright, so I believe this is a tutorial mission because I clicked on enable tutorials. So we only have one ship to choose from right now, is the Magpie. Alright, so ship selection, right? This is the ship status screen. You can view statistics such as number and types of hardpoints, starting equipment, and crew. Each piece of equipment contains a few starting cards and has capacity to add more cards as you play. Equipment requires an assigned crew member to function. Okay, I remember now. It's all coming back to me because I did the demo coverage a while back. Alright, so here we're going to want to select this, right? Select Ship Magpie. Compact vessel equipped with an industrial laser cutter and a set of robotic arms. Perfectly suited for scavenging missions, yes. If you want a better look at your ship, you can orbit the camera while keeping the left mouse button pressed and using the scroll wheel to zoom in and out. Okay, yeah. And once you are done inspecting your ship, click on the Accept button in the ship selection window to proceed. Alright, let's say done. So let's go ahead and take a nice little view here of the Magpie. Looks like a little tiny rocket ship, huh? The zoom in doesn't really do a whole lot here, guys. This is the farthest I can zoom in. And this is the farthest out I can zoom in, right? But yeah, it's not bad, right? Sure. So, say okay. Alright, what's next? We've got the galaxy view, right? Tristan Sing. Tristan Sing. Alright, if we just follow the nav points I laid out, we should be at the wreckage in about 2 days. And then we'll rendezvous back with the Atlas. So the Atlas is probably the mother ship or whatever it is, right? The bigger ship. And the Magpie is just kind of like a itsy-bitsy exploration ship. Alright. Hey, thank you for that follow there, Marcos I99. We just stick to the asteroid belt as much as we can. As much as we can to avoid detection. Easy. I really don't see why the captain decided to put you in charge of my ship. Okay. Watch your tone. While we're on this mission, this is your new captain. Come on now, we got a mission to do. You can fight all you want once we're back at the hauler. That's Ivan Bronco. Who said that? Soon things settle down and everyone is at their assigned post. Time to start familiarizing yourself with the ship's command console. Continue. Okay. I guess I can click on that. Alright, well, shout outs this morning. Thank you, Young and Old, for hanging out. Thank you, Nick Blasta. Thank you, Aaron9442. Adagio M74, Volunder, Mad Admiral, Head Gel, and a name that I cannot pronounce, all in character strings here. Super Coolant, Grim Shifter, and Marcos99. Thank you for the follow. I believe this is the only choice we have, right? Or choose this one. That one? No, that one. Waypoint. Waypoint. Okay. Your console flashes a warning indicating combat near your flight path. Not long after, the infrared sensors flare as ship explodes. The remaining ship changes course. heading in your direction. Alright, well, it looks like somebody's coming to attack us. Alright. Ivan Bronco, there's no way their sensor spotted us. We've been running cold for almost a day now. Just our luck then, their flight path will take them right within a radar detection range. Prepare combat protocols. And thank you, BMG Dan, for hanging out today. Alright. So yeah, giveaway is next Friday. This is your hand of cards, displaying the actions you can take each turn. Each card requires resources to play, shown as a number in the lower part of the card. Okay. Alright, so this is our resource, right? This is your resource panel. The colored number next to the icon indicates your current energy. The white numbers show your energy income at the start of next turn. Resources carry over between turns. Okay, so we can build up energy, basically. Captain, we need more energy. Enemy actions are based on their equipment. Each piece of equipment has a card slot, indicating the next action. Cards gain 1 pip each turn. When all pips are filled, the card's border turns white, signaling that it will be played on the next turn. Alright, so the little dots down here are the pips, by the way, if you guys did figure that out, right? Each card gains 1 pip each turn when all pips are filled. So the little thingy down here are the pips. And so when that pip fills up all one color, then they will do their action. And that's how you can plan out your turns or your combat. Okay, you play cards by dragging and dropping them over the crosshair region. Attack the enemy by playing 2 slice cards to advance. So here they're just giving us a little tutorial on using these. But later you're gonna get other abilities, so you won't necessarily have to use slices or the slice cards. All right, so they're just suggesting that we use these now. Since they are not going to attack us, block is not going to be useful right now. Okay, so block says block points. Block incoming damage. Shield points are halved at the start of each turn. So if I place the block now, it will block 4 for just this turn because it's going to flip over to their side. Their round. I guess this entire thing is a turn. So when our turn comes back around to our side, if we have 4 still, we're gonna only have 2 for when they attack next turn. So that is something that you want to pay attention to. Since they're not attacking this turn, I'm not gonna maximize my energy here. And so I've only got 6 points of energy. So it's best to just go ahead and attack them for the 2 slice that was suggested. So we're gonna go throw this down here. And it hits them for 4 points. Hey, Rabadell, good morning. Thank you for hanging out. Press the end turn button to advance to your enemy's turn. Okay. Alright, defense. Shields are your primary defense, with each shield point blocking 1 damage. Shields half at the start of each turn, so deploying shield cards just before an enemy attack. So deploy shield cards just before an enemy attack for maximum effectiveness. Right. So they didn't attack anything last turn. And then it passed over to us. The enemy is about to attack. So that 1 pip right there, or that they had, now is full. So they're going to do a laser pulse this turn. They can't do shield pulse because they're short 1 pip right here. So we're going to say done. So they want us to block the 4. right? And we only have, what, 2 points? We could do target lock, but I believe target lock is for our 1 turn, right? Upkeep. Play at least 1 attack per turn. So this is not going to help us because we won't have enough energy to do an attack and the target lock. So block is the best choice, which is what the tutorial told us to do.
Shields up, Captain.
Oh, shields up, Captain. So yeah, it's a little mix of FTL with computer card game mechanics, right? Deck building. After playing a card, it moves to your cooldown pile. Cooldown duration is indicated by the number next to the icon on the card. Once off cooldown, it returns to your draw pile, which is kind of cool, right? The idea that there is a discard pile, but it actually goes back to your deck based on cooldown. So instead of like filling the entire bar here with your abilities, it just goes to the discard pile. You can view the discard pile too, I believe. Press the tab key or click card status UI for an overview of cards in your discard. There you go. It tells you, right, in your hand or on cooldown. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and roll my mouse over this. Click on it, right? This is my draw pile. And these are the stuff that I have. Or no, this is my entire set of cards. And I can actually sort through it. This is on cooldown. Well, if you view the main overview of the equipment, it actually shows you what's on cooldown. So that means these things are coming up, right? If it's not already on my board. The target lock is in my hand right now. That slice is in my hand right now. That means these 2 blocks are the ones that's in my draw pile. Right, it says I got 2 in the draw pile, which is exactly what I just told you. And the 3 that's on cooldown. So this is everything. So these 3 here are on the cooldown. That's the 3. That's in my discard pile, right? And then in the deck is the 2 blocks, which we don't have right now. Right? Alright, so they're going to walk us through this later, so I'm not going to talk about this. And the enemy has 10 points. That's their hull. So that means that we've got, what, 50 points in the hull? I don't think we can do anything else, right? There's no point in spending it for locking. Better to save the 2 points to roll over. End turn. And they'll shoot us. Cool. And then we block we blocked it with our 4 points. Persistent effects on your ship appear above your card hand. Some effects last for a set amount of turns, while others have an upkeep condition. You have to meet each turn to maintain the effect. Okay? And that is now the target lock. So, since we didn't use target lock last turn, this does not go into our discard pile. It only goes into our discard pile if we actually use it, apparently, right? There may be mechanics where you can actually discard the card. I can't remember. So now, what it wants us to do, it's best to use the target lock, right? Because then we can actually play the slice this turn. So there's 2 points plus the 3, that's 5. We'll have 1 point left over to carry. And they have not activated their shield pulse yet. So this will do an extra damage our turn. Right, yep. So target lock plus this. We should be able to pump out 6 points to them right now, right? Here we go. Fire lasers! Nice. Oh, it already applied the points, right? Lasers was originally 4. That's laser slices. The targeting gave us an extra 1. That was 5 points total. That is correct, actually. So they updated our damage for us on the slice. All right, so I can't do anything else. End turn. So now they've applied shield pulse, and they've got 4 points of shields. Yep, 4 points. What is this? Remove 1 duration, prevent losing 50% of the shields. Remove 1 duration at turn, preventing losing. Oh yeah, it's not something I need to worry about right now. All right, so the tutorial stopped telling us what to do. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have to do shields up. Yep, shields up, because they've got pulse on their turn. Shields up, Captain. And then we're gonna do the slice to maintain the target lock, which slice does 5 points of damage. I believe it removes the 4 points, and then 1 point goes through, right?
Enemy shields down.
So we took out their shields, and then the 1 point went through, so they're down to 4 points, right? So now end turn, and they're gonna attack us with their laser pulse. Beautiful. And now we are good to go, right? Easy win. Yep. Alright, this is it, right? Beautiful. Oxra, good morning. Alright, so victory. My rewards. Gain 25 credits. I think these are credits, right? And then we leave. So now we have 125 credits. Ivan Bronco says, the area is starting to get pretty lively. We should expect more combat on our approach to the station. Looks like we're not the only ones stupid enough to raid a Solari facility. Too late to hide our presence now. Asking for permission to restore the reactor's ordnance protocol. That should allow us to squeeze more power out of it. Permission granted. Override the cutter's safety protocols. We'll need more firepower. Alright, Lena Sterling. Aye, Captain. That should enable it to emit concentrated laser pulses. Won't be a military-grade laser, but it will be close. You now have access to the Ordnance resource. Ordnance is the main resource for attacks. Open your ship status screen now to inspect your resource area. Okay. Ordnance. You have 1 unallocated reactor power. Click on the Ordnance resource to add your extra reactor power to it. Alright, so we're going to click on this. So this right here is the reactor. That little white dot at the bottom indicates that we have extra power. So one of the things that's really cool about this game that I like is the fact that you can manipulate power or ordnance or reactor power, right, back and forth. So in FTL, you can do that too in FTL, right? And one of the things that I also liked about some old school Star Trek tactical real-time combat game, I can't remember the name of the game. I think it might have been Starfleet Tactical Flight or whatever it was called. Tactical something, right? But yeah, I like the idea of shifting power back and forth, so you really have that sense of being on the Enterprise, where you tell Scotty to give you more power and stuff, right? Alright, let's click on that. So the white, you see how the white bar over here, total reactor, got shifted over here? You can redistribute reactor power between your resources at any time. Right-click on the energy twice to remove 2 power from it. 1, 2. Left-click twice to add the 2 power to the ordnance. So now you see how the white got moved over here, right? This is the surplus. Your power distribution should be as indicated below. And then done. Alright, ship status. To close the ship status screen, click the button again. Okay. And then you can move around this map, which is kind of cool, right? It's tracking my mouse movement, basically. Can I zoom in and zoom out? No, right? Can I right click? Okay, so I can right click to slightly tilt it or whatever. Well, we have no other choice, right? We just go this way. Tristan Singh. We've got a ship closing in on an attack vector. Looks like pirates. Prepare combat protocols. Engage. Okay, so what do we got here? Resource distribution. You can redistribute reactor power anytime in combat. Right-click on a resource type to remove one power unit. Left-click to add. This lets you shift your resource income to suit your needs. Warning! Adding one power to a resource generates one heat. Heat exchanges take place after playing the next card. Okay. So, doing it before battle does not cost us heat. Doing it in the middle of battle will cost us heat. Which is fair. I think that's pretty balanced, right? Shifting power at the expense of heat. Next. Ships have a heat resistance and dissipation value. Resistance is the amount of heat a ship can safely sustain before overheating. Dissipation is the amount of heat removed at the end of each turn. Every point of overheat deals one hull damage at the start of your turn. At the start of your turn. Remember that, guys. So we have a -1 each turn. So amount of heat dissipated at the end of each turn, right? Yeah, so we have a -1. We could shift power each turn once. Alright, so this one. They are going to hit us, right? Or no? Looks like they're going to hit us with a laser next turn for 4 points. This will block 4. So I think shields up, Captain.
You are now shielded.
Is a good idea. Okay. And I don't think I can do an attack yet. I'm going to save my target lock for next turn. Because the 2 here gets transferred. So there's no reason to play it now. Actually, you know what? We have Beam Sweep, right? Or is Beam Sweep on cooldown? We could Beam Sweep. We don't need the target lock. It's probably better to Beam Sweep now for 6 points. Let's do that. Alright. So they took some damage. Some hull damage. And we applied 2 heat to them, I believe. Alright, let's take a look at our cooldown pull. We ignited them for... Sorry, Beam Sweep, right? We ignited them for 3. Okay, let's end turn. They must... I think that -1 remove the extra heat. Right? They're supposed to get 3. So let's do that. End turn. Michaelis, 75, good morning. FTL card game, yeah, FTL. FTL Deckbuilder. Cards with the icon, something icon? The target icon, right? With the something icon, looks like pulse icon, like the pulse, laser pulse, are precise attacks that can target specific enemy equipment. Okay, so that little thingy is kind of like it's called precise attacks, and you can focus where you want it to go. Drag and drop these cards over an enemy equipment or card in the UI, or over a piece of equipment on the ship module to attack it. Okay, so right here, so they're saying is I can drag it over the visual, right? It should show up over here on the visual, or I can drag it to the top. These things here are also their equipment at the top. Right? Equipment durability. Each enemy piece of equipment has a durability value indicated by the shield icon. When durability hits 0, the equipment breaks, preventing any actions. Enemy equipment is automatically repaired in 3 turns. So that little icon there is turn, right? My turn, their turn. The durability damage from precision cards is indicated by the no shield icon. So if there's no shields, that means they don't have any. The no shield icon means they have no durability. Done. So we've got 5 power, and then we've got target lock, and we're getting 2 per turn. So what I'm gonna do is, and they can't do anything this turn either. They can't put up shields, and they can't attack us. Right. So if you roll your mouse over this is basically the same thing as what's at the top. So I'm gonna do a target lock. Locking on targets. Alright, so we can choose any target now, right? So deal 5 damage can remove durability. 5 points of durability. And they don't have any shields either, right? And this requires 3 ordnance. Alright, what do we want to take down? We can take down their shields. But man, this heavy blaster is like 10 points. Holy shit. I think it's better to take down the 10-point blaster, right? Because if they attack us, we may be screwed. So I'm going to go for their blasters. Because next turn, I have another pulse. And that will cause the heavy blaster to go offline. And they can't do anything this turn anyways. They'll probably put shields up next turn. But we will get our turn in before then. Hey, the Odor. So this is FTL-like space game, space combat with deck building mechanics. In case you want to know. I answered that earlier in the stream. Discarding cards. You can right-click to discard unwanted cards, freeing up a slot for a new draw next turn. Discarded cards go on cooldown just as if being played. Consider discarding cards that are not useful in the next few turns, right? So that way we free up slots in our hand. Now this is random. It does not target their shields. I'm going to get rid of the block because if their weapon systems are down, there's no reason for us to block. So let's go ahead and discard this. I did a right click. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the laser pulse. And then that allows me to focus on their heavy blaster. Right? So that prevents the heavy blaster next turn from attacking us. And then we also did damage to their hull. And then I don't have any points to spend. So we're going to go ahead and end turn. Hang on, what's coming up? In deck is 2 blocks, right? And then something else is coming off a cooldown. Okay. Hang on. So these 2 are coming off a cooldown next turn, right? Cards coming off a cooldown next turn. So that means I'm gonna get this one, and then maybe in one of these, which I don't know which. Right. Yeah, alright, well, let's go ahead and end turn. We can't do anything else. And they're going to put up their shields. Yep, so 9, 10, 11, 12. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They got 13. Alright, so. And it's going to take them 2 turns to get their weapons online. So we need to get 13 points off of them, right? We do have beam sweep. We only do 1 beam sweep. That's fine. That does 7 damage and it ignites them. So that means 4 is going to go through. And then 3 will go to the 9. Fire beam weapons!
Enemy shields down.
Yes. Enemy shields are down. And turn. There's no reason to block, because they're not going to attack us. Alright. Now we can actually take them out, right, with the beam sweep. And that's it. They lose. Fire beam sweep! Kabooey! Victory! Alright, so combat rewards. Click on the subsystem item to add it to your cargo bay. Do that. We're gonna click on this too, right? No, that's in my cargo bay. Infrared. Sorry, infrared. I mispronounced it earlier. It's not infrared. It's infrared. Infrared emitter. And then I get the 25 credits, which will add to this. So now we got 150 credits, and I say done. And I leave. Captain, we should hook up the mass refiner module to the reactor. It's crucial for improving our reactor's power output and strengthening the Magpie's shield system. Sounds good, Lena. It was originally meant for deflecting dust and minor asteroids, not high-powered lasers. I can modify it to suspend high-density particles in its magnetic field, diffusing laser beams and absorbing kinetic force. This improves defense, but requires mass. Permission granted. Tristan Sai. We also salvaged a functional subsystem from that ship. I'm sure we can put it to good use. Might help us get out of this in one piece. The one piece, right? I'll be claiming that as reparations for my ship when we're back at the Atlas. The Magpie will need a new coat of paint once all this is over. Alright, so reactor upgrades. You can upgrade your reactor with credits you gather on your journey. To upgrade your reactor, open the ship status screen. Click on the upgrade button below the reactor icon. Sorry, I'm yawning because I just woke up early here. Each upgrade gives you 1 extra reactor power. Okay. This cost us 150, right? Jesus. Alright, they want to click on this now. Yeah, Jesus. That's all of our money. You now have access to the mass resource used for upgrades and repairs. Add your upgrade power unit to mass by left-clicking on its resource area. Sounds good. So we have that little 1 extra reactor power now, and we're going to add it to this guy. There you go. Subsystems enhance compatible equipment and their cards with various effects. Drag and drop the subsystem from the cargo bay on your modified cutter for application. Only 1 subsystem of the same type can be added to an equipment. Alright. And drag now, right? Infrared emitter. And it wants me to go to where? To the modified cutter. Alright. And I think it's that 75 means, I believe that's the sell value. It does not cost us to apply it to our modifier. So FYI, we can sell this if we wanted to. Let's go ahead and drag it. So now the empty little pip here, we fill it up with a subsystem. I think we can drag it off, right? Or no? No, we can't drag it off. I think it's already applied. Yeah. Icy Dragon Breath, good morning. FEMA, good morning. Our specialist in deck building card games, right? FEMA is, shout out to FEMA here. He's all into deck building. He is the champion for his region for Magic the Gathering, right? Yeah, welcome FEMA. There you go, shout out to you. Alright, so we just hit done, right? Click done. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Cards in space. Yes, card game in space. So yeah, this game is coming out next week, September 26th. I got an early advance copy of the release version next week to stream to you guys. The embargo lifted today. I could drop, like, you know, a video on YouTube, a prepared video. I actually got the key a couple of days ago. But instead of making a pre-recorded video and drop it in my YouTube, I decided to stream it here today so you guys can interact and watch with me and play with me here. Let's see here. Did Hooded Horse reply? Let me check to see if they meant it's early access. Okay, so I did get a response. So Hooded Horse basically just answered my question. This game is going into early access release next week. So it is not a full release, it's early access. Little FYI there. And it is available next week on my Nexus store. If you view that at the top of the list, you can see what games that I've got available for purchase that will support my channel. If you buy anything on that Nexus store, it will support me. I get a percentage cut. So yeah, they don't have a price listed on there, I think. When I clicked on it earlier this morning, it just says coming soon. But a little thingy that I wanted to point out, and maybe I shouldn't point this out, but anyone can click on my store and you'll figure it out yourself, obviously, so I don't think there's anything wrong with pointing it out. Against the Storm DLC, it actually shows you the price there. But if you go to Against the Storm's web page, or sorry, Steam page, for the DLC, it actually says not available, and it has no information. It's a little hint there if you wanted to know how much Against the Storm is going to be. I think the developers might have posted how much the game is going to be. I can't remember. Anyways, let's continue. Let's look at this modified cutter here. So the infrared emitter says any attack from this weapon that deals hull damage adds extra heat. So if we do hull damage with our modified cutter cards, which are these things here, right? We will generate heat on the enemy, which is really cool. Right? All right, let's go ahead and close out of this. And now we're going to advance to the next pod. Yeah, so if you were wondering, it's kind of like FTL. I can't zoom out further from this screen. I think this might just be the tutorial prologue only map. But later you'll see more zoomed out. There's like a boss at the end of the pathway. But then you can FTL your way there by clicking on different branch nodes on the solar system. But I believe you can't go back. At least in the demo version, you couldn't go back. But certain areas you can go back, which is the grayed out area, right? So if you go off the main course, you can go back and forth. But I believe the main course is one path only, and you're not allowed to go backwards on that path. I believe that's how it was in the demo. But they'll probably explain all this to you as I progress through this. The remains of the station slowly come into view as you navigate to the designated coordinates. Things seem quiet, but the tension in the crew is palpable. Okay. Continue. Tristan Singh says, judging by the electromagnetic emissions, there should still be some functional equipment we can salvage in that section over there. Right, so he's suggesting we go off course around this, around the main course, the main path. Combat training. Look at the fluctuation in those infrared readings. I'll bet you a week's rations that there's a ship lying in wait to spring an ambush. Prep the laser and let's go around to get the jump on them instead. So we now have a choice. We can circle around and attack and get an advantage. First attack deals +3 damage. Or move closer to the wreckage to get a better read. So we can choose... I don't know if I can scroll through this. No, right? I can scroll through it, but underneath this you can actually see I can choose either that one or that one, right? Let's go with the circle around and attack for the better advantage. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, young and old. The DLC prices on Nexus for Against the Storm. Wow, how you got access? I would like to. Some service or devs? Yeah, FEMA, go to the Hooded Horse's website, email, I believe it's influencer. They generically tell this to everybody, because I've noticed people ask. So what you want to do is just email influencers, and if you're on Discord, join the Hooded Horse Discord, and then message somebody. I think they provide you the information when you join their Discord in the announcement. Let me see if I can invite you there. I don't know if you're on my friends list here. Yeah, no, you're not on my friends list. But join the Hooded Horse Discord. There's actually information that will tell you. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. 35% off ATS on your Humble Bundle. Oh, nice. My Humble Bundle has a discount. Thank you. So the deck is filled from weapons and shields, etc., I guess. Yes. The deck is based on the equipment that you put, and you can add additional modifiers to it, which will add additional cards. Crew members have abilities you can activate at will during combat. To inspect crew abilities, hover over a crew member's portrait. Abilities do not use regular resources. Instead, they cost command points and have a cooldown after use. Your command point capacity is determined by the amount of crew on board, plus 3 max command points per crew member. Alright, so that means I've got 12 as my max. And I have 8 left to use. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I guess that robot counts as a 4th. Alright, so we have a robot, I think, that counts as a 4th. That's my max. Next. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that robot counts. Maybe not, I don't know. Because the cap limit is 12 here. 1, 2, 3. And they said 3, right? Plus 3 per crew. Well, I think the robot counts. Even though he does not have an ability. Alright, so this guy's ability is... Next attack played this turn deals 80% more damage. And this guy says gain 2 of each resource. Ooh. That's a freebie right away. She's very good. Force production. Tune generator. Next shield card played this turn gives it 50% shields. Okay. So she consumes 4 points. He consumes 5. It's actually better to either do her and him. I don't think the command points increases. I'm pretty sure it's like a one-time. It's a one-time use, and it does not generate. They replenish at the end of the combat. So that means I can only do 2 of her, or 1 her and 1 him, or 2 of him, or only 1 of him, because I will only have 3 points left. I'm pretty sure that's how I understand it. And then we have ambush, so that means we get our first attack will get 3 damage. It will only last this turn. At the end of this turn, this buff will go away. Infrared emitter. This is from an upgrade. So this is always available. This is always available. Any attack from this weapon deals hull damage. Okay. Fire damage, heat to their little thingy here. We'll add heat, which is this top row. So they've already got 6 points of shields up. So that means we should be able to generate 1 heat to them, but then they're going to remove it by this point here, right? But at least this is a precise attack, right? Precision. Add to an enemy equipment, able to target enemy equipment. So they're going to hit us with a missile, and they're going to hit us with a laser pulse. And this will damage us in 1 turn. So that will take 1 turn before it hits us. I've got 5 points of ordnance. So I can only do 1 or the other. This does 9 points of damage. So let's say I add a point, target lock, and then I do 9 points. That will bleed through 6, and I will probably get 4 points into their hull, right? Let's do that. I'm gonna target lock them. Now it's 10 points, right? 10 points of damage. So 6 will take out their shields, 4 will go into their hull. That means that 30 will go down by 4, so it'll be 26, and then they'll also generate 3 heat, which they'll subtract 1. That's what I'm understanding here. Hang on. Before I do that, I might want to do that. No, see. Well, I want to do this, because this is my best opportunity. No, I probably shouldn't. 50% more damage would mean 15 points, right? 15 points. 4 plus an extra 5. That's 9. This 30 could go down to 19. Do I want to use this? This would prevent me from using 2 of this. Or I activate her now. And then I get this. Because their shields would be down. No, it's probably not. I'm going to wait. Let's just go ahead and do the beam.
Enemy shields down.
Shields down, Captain. Do I want to use her thing now? If I do it now, I mean, she'll be off cooldown. I can use it again later, right? And then I could also throw down my pulse lasers. Or my laser pulse. For an extra 5 points. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and activate her command point. Alright, so now we've got 2 extra points. And we're going to do the pulse lasers. Who do we want here? Laser pulse. Yeah, let's do their laser pulse. which is the same as this. Alright, so they're down 6. Shields down, Captain. Interesting. I think I need to I should reallocate my... I should reallocate my ordnance. Because our maximum is 3 per turn, right? I don't know if it's a good idea. No, that's fine. I'm gonna leave it. Alright, let's go ahead and end turn. Bam, bam, bam.
Incoming missile.
Incoming missile. Delayed attacks. Incoming missile. You can track missiles in the lower left part of the screen above your hull points. Missiles have a delay of 1 or more turns before they hit. You can defend against missiles by playing shield cards or shoot them down with special missile defense cards. Okay? So down here, we've got a missile coming in. It will take 1 more turn. So at the end of the next turn, at the end of our turn, it's going to hit us. Alright, so it's back to our turn again. And then, what do we want to do here? Pulse lasers does what? Does 5, right? And they've got 6 here. Beam weapon is 7, but it's not a precise attack. It will not take out their little durability. And this guy is going to hit us for 4. It's probably a good idea to put shields up. So shields up, Captain.
Shields up, Captain.
Yeah, shields up, Captain. And then I can't use this guy because it's 5 points of command. I'm going to wait for her, I guess, later. So I can do a pulse or a beam sweep. 7, right? Well, this will generate heat on their side. If they go over heat, right, that means they're going to lose more points. Yeah. This could give us 8 points total. This only gives us 5, but at least we're working towards taking out their pulse lasers. That's the difference. Let's go with this one. I'm gonna work towards taking this out. Because then that prevents them from hitting us for 4. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and end turn. Can't do anything else. We're gonna take 4 points of damage. Because their lasers is gonna hit us as well. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, so our turn. Let's see here. Oh, this is not the card we want. Let's put this up because we know we're gonna get hit by the pulse laser. And they're gonna shoot their firefly. Let's go ahead and do the beam sweep. Alright, so now they've got heat, which means they will take hull damage. So that means there's going to be, what, 8 points next turn for them? End turn. Oh, you know what? That laser... Oh, we didn't need it. Oh my god, we didn't need the block. Apparently that laser did actually hit them. on this. I guess because we didn't do a precise attack, it randomly went towards that, which is fine, actually. Now it's only 8 points left, right? Can we get this and this in? We should be able to. No, hang on. 7? What's 50% of 7? No, I can't use this guy, right? Nope. We can only use one or the other. Alright, we're gonna do this one then. This is the best bet. Now, their turn, they should lose heat damage. We should be fine though, right? That's what I thought. They took damage from heat on their turn. Click on the flashing equipment to add to your cargo bay. Alright. Click on the flashing equipment to add to your cargo. Okay, this bugged out also during the demo. Right at this point here. And I can't click on it. Now I can, maybe? I don't know. Press next first. Okay, after some combat. We didn't actually have to do that the last combat round, by the way. If you recall, back in the last combat round, I did not have to hit that next button. Yeah, I know. Just saying, after some combat encounters, you can draft cards to add to any piece of equipment. Click on Add a Card button to select a card added. Yeah, see, that equipment can't be added still. You see that? Bugged. This happened during the demo too, and it bugged out, and I reported it. And I guess they didn't fix it. Alright, so which one do I want? Pick a card to add to your equipment. Ammo pump? Ammo dump. Amaranth dump. Shield stream. Gain 4 shields and 1 per turn. 1 cooldown per turn. Disable 1 production, which is energy, for the effect's duration. Okay. Shield duration prevents shield points from having on turn starts. Counts down every turn. Okay. Okay, if I play that, I'll increase my shield duration. Deal 4 damage. And also target something. Add pulse cards played this turn. Deal +1 damage. Okay. All pulse cards played this turn gets +1. So I will play this first, and then I'll play the other pulse. This is actually very cool. And then this one is gain ordnance, but I will have to absorb 2 heat. Gain 4 ordnance, but absorb 2 heat. I like the idea of this one, right? Let's go with this one. Alright, so now I add my equipment. Alright, thank goodness I can do it. I'm gonna add my money. Thank goodness that worked. Continue. I don't want to accidentally hit continue and lose my credits. Determines the rate at which your crew command points recharge on entering a node. Morale, right? That's morale. Each crew member increases your maximum command points by 3. Certain event choices can temporarily or permanently affect crew morale. Okay, done. Area clear. No further hostiles in engagement range. Deploy a recon drone for a visual sweep of the wreckage. Sounds good. Look behind that plating. That black box is the station's main data storage and backup unit. It's bound to have a lot of value research data we can sell. Who knows what they were cooking up here, okay? Are you out of your mind? If Solari catch wind of us stealing that, we're as good as dead. We're already stealing their shit. We need a new air recycling and ventilation system back at the station, don't we? That is why we went on the scavenging run in the first place. This will bring in enough credits for that and more. Sounds like a good idea. Enough squabbling. We've got a limited window before more hostiles arrive. Our orders were to retrieve all valuable salvage, so let's get to work. Begin salvage operations. The crew quickly works to retrieve the black box and fill the Magpie's cargo bay with any valuable salvage they can find. After work is done, you set course for the rendezvous point with the Atlas, okay? Alright. Open your ship's status UI to inspect your salvage equipment and install it on your ship. Yep, sounds good. Drag the equipment from the cargo bay and drop it on the appropriate empty hardpoint. This will add one extra card slot and the cards from that equipment to your deck in combat. Alright, next. Okay. Beautiful. So now we've got missiles, right? Yep, missiles. So now we have more cards added to our deck. Alright, that's fine. Close this. We don't have enough credits to add another reactor, right? No. Go ahead and close this. Then, rendezvous point neutral, right? Go here. Incoming tight beam transmission from the Atlas. Magpie, this is the Atlas. We've got a situation. The Solari have flagged us for interrogation. They've almost likely got all their sensors pointed at us until we meet up with their patrol ships. Any attempt to pick you up would incriminate us both. We'll be fined, but I'm afraid you'll have to return to the station on your own. Keep your burn minimal and maintain a low profile until you're clear. Roger that, Captain. Stay safe. I've heard that the Solari interrogation methods... I've heard about Solari interrogation methods. I wouldn't want to be on the Atlas right now. There's an alternative route we can take that will keep us away from any major flight corridors and known Solari fleet positions. Should work. We have enough Delta V and remaining fuel to get us to the station. Set an alternative route to the station. That'll take us straight through Deadweight controlled territory, though. A solitary scavenger ship is sure to attract some attention from those pirate scum. We best be on our toes. Proceed. Alright, so we gotta get to the station, right? So here they're explaining to you the different path types, and I mentioned that briefly earlier. There are two path types in Breachway. Main path, shown as a blue line, allows you only forward movement, right? I mentioned that earlier in the stream. Second paths, marked by thin yellow lines, permit both forward and backward movement. Moving to a node on a secondary path consumes fuel, so we can't indefinitely move back and forth. Fuel is basically our bottleneck. Alright, and we've got only 6 fuel right over here, right? Alright. And then we're generating morale right now, right? Amount of command points gained per node traveled. Okay. And we've got 44 out of 50 hull points because we actually took damage last turn. We can't go there. And waypoint is disliked. I believe morale. I think people hate us on that path, right? Neutral, right? Yeah, neutral means we'll be fine. This means we're probably going to attract some people. And I think this also affects factions too, right? Well, the game will probably tell you. Captain, we've intercepted a distress call. A civilian transport is under attack by a deadweight raider. They won't last long without our intervention. If we reroute power to the thrusters for maximum burn, we could intercept in time, pulling the raiders' focus. That's too risky. It would leave us exposed during the approach. The deadweight could attack us freely, and we'd be defenseless until combat systems are online. It's a calculated risk. Diverting their firepower from the transport to us is the only way to save that ship. Our hull should hold against the barrage. Is this going to be a full game release game? Okay, so I asked the Hooded Horse rep earlier in the stream. They immediately replied to me. The answer to that is no. It's going into early access next week on the 26th. It is not a full release. It is early access. It was actually supposed to be released in July. They delayed it till next week for more polish. So I think that's a good thing. And I don't mind early access that much. That means they will at least take feedback from you guys, add in new content, change some things that you guys, suggest. All right, so let's do this. You make the call, Captain. Distract the pirates and save the civilian transport. Disadvantage. Enemy initiative, but morale will increase. Wait until the weapons are fully charged before engaging combat. This basically gets us an advantage. I believe the combat advantage is +3 or something? +1 or 3. I think it was +3 last game. So stay out of this. All our orders are to return to base, and that's morale reduction. I'm going to go for the combat advantage. Since this is the tutorial, I don't think the morale is going to be that much of a difference. 8, 9, 10. Right? 8, 9, 10, 11, right? One guy was 3 points? 4 points, right? 4 points of command points. The other guy was 5 points of command. That's 9, 10, 11, 12. And that's not going to be enough to get us anything. Well, technically, if we do get another morale point, that puts us at 12. That means we could do 3 command points of the 4 unit. You know what? That doesn't matter. I'm going to go with the combat advantage. Best, we stack the odds in our favor. We're in dangerous waters here. Prepare for combat. Yes, may the odds be forever in our favor. The civilian's hull gives under further attacks from the pirate cruiser. Your infrared sensors register a negative heat spike as it explodes. You launch the attack on the pirate ship as soon as your weapons are charged. This will be the last ship these pirates ever prey upon. Okay. Well, you know what? I think there was probably a bigger reward had I done the other one. I just realized that, right? But this is still a prologue tutorial, so I don't think it matters. Unless that extra piece of equipment transfers. I just realized saving the other ship might have given us extra stuff. The enemy ship has a flak cannon. Flak inflicts random damage within a range. Most flak attacks have a shredding value. All damage from flak that is equal or higher than the attack's shredding value triggers a shred status effect on the target. Each shred stack raises flak's minimum damage by 1. Shred decreases by 1 if not reapplied in a turn. Alright, the enemy has a flak cannon. And so if they hit us, right, flak inflicts random damage within a range. Most flak attacks have a shredding value. So hull damage from that flak is equal or high. If so, hull damage from that flak that is equal or higher from the attack shredding triggers a shred status effect on the target. So each shred stack raises flak's minimum. Oh, okay, alright, okay, I know what's going on. I understand now. Yes. Alright, so done. So right here, they've got this thing called flak. So their minimum damage right now is 3 to 7. If they apply shred to us, right, that means next time they attack us, that minimum damage goes up to 4. And so long as the stack is still on us, it basically keeps moving up and up. Until eventually their flak cannon becomes like worth 7 points in damage attacking us. Now that means their shredding damage value is 5. I believe it raises the minimum damage, right? Every stack. So technically 5. They're gonna get 7 on the attack afterwards. Charge weapons. First turn attacks cost -2. Oh, okay. And then attack from this weapon deals heat. Right. And that's this one, right? This is missiles. They don't have any shields. We're gonna get hit by 4. I don't know if that targets something. It might target something. I don't know if that's a thing for us. And we can block 6. I would like to block something, right? That gets us an extra 2. This is free, right? This is free. Remove once per battle. I don't see a reason why we shouldn't use this now. It's free. Yeah, that's free. We definitely want to block. Because they're going to hit us with lasers. Their flak barrage is not going to start attacking us for at least another turn because it's only at pip 1. So one more turn after, right? So they'll fire lasers. And then I only have enough for this and this, right? If I do this, I can get extra thingy, but I don't know if it's worth it. It may not be worth it this turn. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth getting the extra 2 points of resources right now. But I will be able to shoot the beam weapon as well, though, if I do. If I do it this turn, it'll at least generate an extra damage. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and shoot the pulse lasers. Let's shoot the flax. Yeah, let's shoot this flax. And then if I use her command points, I can activate this. And then this is just random, right? But they will get heat damage. So that's going to generate them. Subtract another 2 points, I believe. I think it's like for every 2 points over, right? It doesn't actually say right now. I think it's for every 2 point over, they will get. So I think that should go down to 23. Go ahead and end turn. Yes, it went down to 23 because we basically gave them heat. Boom. Okay, the missiles landed. Right. Gab Kronos, welcome back. Good morning. So now we are 17 on them. And they're going to barrage us. And we still have, how much? 3? If I do this, 6, 7, right? We should be able to avoid the shredding if I shields up, right? Shields up. Yeah, shields up, Captain.
Shielding enhanced.
Shields up, Captain. And then I can do another missile, right? That's it, right? And turn. Shields up. Phew. Alright, yep. So we avoided the... Nice. We avoided the shredding. And we also disabled their flak barrage. Now it's our turn. And they have 11 points. This is 8, right? We do targeting. Well, there's no reason not to do targeting system, right? Oh, because... Oh, we can't do the beam weapon. No. Shit. That's fine. They've got laser burst on us, right? That's 2 points. We should be able to take out their laser burst. So that means they can't hit us next turn. Beautiful. Alright, so we got this in the bag. Nothing. Right, and then that's it, right? Easy peasy. Ignite 3. Doesn't matter which one we choose. Bam. Alright, cool. We're gonna take the PDC array. We're gonna gain our money. Oh, we can't accidentally... Oh, maybe we... I don't know. Let's add the cards, though. So what do we want to focus on here? What is this? Hardness Strike? Gain 1 shield point every time you play a laser on or ion attack, right? Oh, wow. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. I don't care about the torpedoes. We have too many attack cards. I'm gonna go with this one, right? Then every time we add stuff, we get shields. I think that might be okay. Deal 4 damage. The precise attack. Next attack does minus 50% damage. No, we're gonna go with this one. Alright, I'm happy with that. We continue. Alright, the defense point cannon you salvaged from the enemy goes to the auxiliary mount, providing effective defense against enemy missiles. Auxiliary equipment operates without a crew, but doesn't add an extra card slot in combat. Open your ship status screen to equip it. Okay, cool. And then these are auxiliary mount. And then we can use those for free, right? It doesn't go into my cards. PDC burst. If missile incoming, destroy 1 missile, else deal 2 damage. No visual effects. Okay. Oh, we can choose to use that at any time we want. Ha! But it also requires resources. And it depletes. Nice Breachway is coming out. Yay! Formaker TV, welcome. Give me a shout out here. Welcome. Good morning. How are you doing? How are you doing? Alright, let's see here. We can close this. And then we can go to the repair station, neutral, right? Alright, you come across an abandoned repair station. A large part of it has been stripped clean by scavengers, but upon closer inspection, one of the maintenance bays still seems to be functional. Dock and attempt to do some repairs. Runs from the spotlight. Catch me if you can. Yes, nice. Alright, so it might not look like it, but some of the equipment left here is actually in good working condition. Your engineer gets to work with the assistance of the rest of the crew. A few hours later, the hull looks better than ever. So we've repaired our hull points, and we are now 50-50, right? Proceed. Beautiful. We probably could have just helped that other ship, because of the repair station was right after. So I don't know, hint for you guys, if you're doing the prologue, I think getting that extra morale point and saving the ship might have gotten you more rewards. Because you're going to get repaired anyways right after for free. So that didn't cost us anything. So I feel like I missed out on that opportunity to save the other ship. Sir, a gunship is getting ready to fire. They must have some stealth tech that kept them hidden from the Magpie sensors until they made their way into direct engagement range. We've got an incoming hail. Patch it through. On screen. Deadweight Captain. There you are, little magpie. We've been looking forward to have a word with you. This doesn't need to get messy. Hand over that data core you've got in your hold, and you'll fly away unscathed with the rest of your salvages. Power down and prepare for boarding. Lena Starling says, Captain, if we power down our reactor, we're as good as dead. We're dead either way. We can't take a light cruiser on in this ship. Then we go down swinging. I'm not taking orders from a pirate. Engage combat protocols. We must make our stand. I actually added that must there, but anyways. It saddens me to hear you choose violence, Captain. The data core is designed to withstand thermonuclear blasts. Don't expect us to hold back. Alright. This is it, guys. The final battle. Uh-oh. This is what we've been preparing for, right? Careful, that spread shot can shoot down our missiles. Okay, he's got a spread shot. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you for telling me that. We are doomed. I know, we are doomed. So this guy basically can hit us next turn with a spread shot, deal 2 to 5 damage, and destroy the closest enemy missile. So we are definitely going to take 5 points of damage max on their go. What do we do here? This is heat, right? Deal 6 damage, ignite 3. Beam sweep. This will target something specific for 4, but we don't have any. They're not gonna go down anytime soon. What do we have here? Extra shields. This may or may not take. Well, no, that's actually 6. But we should be able to cover the spread shot if we go with this one first. I think that's the first plan. So that protects us from the spread shot. We don't have any missiles, so it doesn't really matter. Now we should go on the offense and take something down with us. All pulse cards played this turn deals an extra 1. If I activate hers now, If I activate her now, I'm gonna get +2. Or not now, actually. I'm gonna do this one first. And then the pulse will go to 7, right? So we're looking at a total of 11 points if I activate her first. Let's do that. Because we can only do her and him, or her twice. Or him twice. Go with pulse lasers first. And then who do we want to take out? This is like what? 4? It requires 3 shots to take this out eventually. Yeah, let's go with the target, the spread shot. And I'm going to activate the command point. And then I'm going to do another beam sweep. And I can't target, this is random. Alright, so we brought that down to an 8. Okay, that's all we got. End turn. Blink. Nice. Alright, our shields are down. And then they're going to take aim next turn. They're going to fire their pulse lasers. Holy shit. And then they're going to do a spread shot. And then they're going to do their solar flare on us. Holy shit. That's in one turn. We could save this. Deal +1 damage. Alright, well this will take down an incoming missile, so the 6 point can be averted with this. Right. So I'm gonna use my 2 to target them. And then we're gonna do a pulse laser. And we're gonna take out the spread shot. That's the best we can do for now. That means we're going to take a shit ton of damage, right? 4, 9, possibly 9. Alright, possibly 9. End turn. 1, 5, maybe 11. Oh my god. So we went from 50 points down to 39, so it was 11 points that we took. Alright, so we've got incoming missiles. Missiles incoming, Captain. We're gonna do this to take out the missile. So we've avoided 7 points of damage. And now we're gonna do a pulse laser and stop the spreading shot from hitting us. Okay. And then what is this predictive aim? Your next flak attack of this turn? Okay, they don't have a flak attack. So they're not going to do anything to us for this turn. Comes back around. Yeah. So now we're gonna get a star flare hitting us for 1 turn later, and then we've got a pulse laser coming in for 5 points. If I block this, I will be down points. I cannot use my beam weapon. Oh no, I think it's better to defend, right? Let's go ahead and defend first. Alright, I'm gonna redo the... I'm gonna reallocate my mass so I can get more points on the energy. The captain, we need more energy. And the next turn, I should be able to do 2 beam weapons. Oh no, that's not true, because then I've got the pulse burst too, huh? Yeah, next turn I have to do a pulse burst and a beam weapon. That's about it. Yep, that's all I've got. Well, then again, she might actually give me something next turn. Right. Which is fine. Let's go ahead and end turn now. Lasers.
Incoming missile.
Incoming missile. So we've got missiles. Alright, well, first things first. Let's see here, let me think about this. I could do more beams attack, right? I don't use the pulse burst. I'm gonna get 2 off her. I could do 1, 2, 3. Or I can do 1, 2, 3. That's it, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, if I read this correctly, I have 1 missile coming. So the PDP should be enough. Well, yes, this will take out that missile for free. Right? But the question here is, if I do that, I can only get 1 beam attack on them. You see what I'm saying? Because she's going to give me 2 points of each resources. That's what, 6, 7, 8. No, that means I could... 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're okay, so I can only do 1 of these. If I use the pulse burst, or the PDC burst, I can only do a beam sweep. Even with her. Right? Because the math here is I'll get 2 of each resources. So I'll have a total of 8 reds, ordnance. Oh, I should be able to take all of it, right? Actually, I should be able to take all of it. 6, 7, 8. And then it's going to cost me 5 reds. And it's going to cost me 5 sweep. Yeah, you know, I should be able to take all of them down. Pulse burst is the answer then, yeah. Well, let's go ahead and beam sweep this first. Right. And then beam sweep this. Okay, now we're gonna activate. And we're gonna pulse burst the beam weapon, right? Boink.
Enemy missile intercepted.
Alright. And then they should take 2 points of damage. So that should go down to 41. And then we're gonna get nothing. Yep, 41. No damage on our side. So what do they do to us? They're blinding us, right? Enemy attacks deal -1 damage. So yeah, they're down to 41 correctly. They're gonna lose another 1 point of heat on their turn. So -1, right? -1. We've got this one. They will hit us for 7 points. They will hit us for potentially 6. Right? 9 to 13 points hit. Alright, I'm gonna do shields up. Gain 1 shield point every time you play a laser or ion attack. That's not a... that is a laser. Right, I'm gonna go shields up.
Shields up, Captain.
Shields up, Captain. We're gonna do the... gain 1 point every time you play a laser or ion. Yes, okay, we're gonna play that. And then we're going to do the... Catalyst? Yeah, Catalyst. This is 3 points. Alright, that's the best I can do here. Yeah, that's the best I can do. So I advert 7, which is this right here. That means we're gonna get a spread between 2 to 6, depending on which order they go. Right, here we go. They should lose 2 points of health, right? Yep, they're at 36. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. I think our Atlas is gonna rescue us, if I recall. We may die, but the Atlas, I think, will rescue us. I think this is supposed to be a no-win scenario. Wait a second, this isn't out yet. This is not out yet until next week on the 25th. 26. Dungeon Tycoon is the 25th. Alright, so what are we gonna do about this? They're gonna kill us for another... 2 to 6. And 7, right? 13 points down. We can block 6. We can block 6. Well, let's go ahead and cool down the charge laser and prepare for long-range fire. Let's go ahead and take this down.
You are now shielded.
So that won't be a thing. We're going to take the block. I'm going to subtract the ordnance. I'm going to switch it over for more power. We need more power, Captain! We're going to take up to 13 potentially, right? What is the predicted aim? Oh shit, that means... oh yeah, your next attack this turn deals maximum damage. We're going to basically lose 13 points. The other guy is going to lose 2 points when I end this button. Yeesh. Alright, kind of knew that was going to happen. So now we have 5 points to play with. Beam sweep. Black damage basically increases the minimum damage. And we have a hardening ring. Beam is a laser. And that's a laser. That's 6 damage. That's 4 damage. Well, yeah, we can only do this one and this one anyways. This is a 4, this is a 6. Yeah, let's do this. This gives us the maximum damage, because they'll also overheat them. And then the missiles. Fire torpedo missiles, Captain! 25 versus 25. Oh my god, we're gonna get what? They're gonna go down by 4 points. And then we're gonna get incoming missiles. And then we're gonna get 4 to 6 minimum, right? 4 to 6. Alright, we should sustain this.
Missile intercepted.
Uh-oh. Here it comes. So, are we gonna make it? Beam sweep. Not gonna make it, guys. Target lock or pulse. Target lock gives us 5 points. This is gonna give us 6, right? This is 6. Beam sweep is our best choice because that also ignites them for 3. They're gonna take a total of 12 damage if I go with this one. Yeah, this is our best choice right here. Alright, so their turn, they're gonna take 6. Right? And then we're gonna end up absorbing 7. We're absorbing 7. And then we're gonna absorb 7 plus 4 to 6. Alright, here we go. Oh no, we're gonna take 6 because we actually had a free shield. 1 point of shield. We had 1 free shield point. Now. Alright, looks like the other guy, the Atlas, showed up, right? Free roamer pilot! Target locked! Or go! We really don't need your help. We probably could have finished this guy off ourselves. We don't need your help. Right? We got this. We don't need your help. Because they're going to take 5 points. Alright, we're going to target lock. 4 points, right? 4 plus the 5, we win. That's 9. We really did not need their help. Like, they've got these little extra missiles firing. Hang tight, Captain. The cavalry is here. Well, we didn't really need your help. Because this will do it, right? This will be the end. Yeah, and then they get 6 points of heat damage. We win. These little extra shots that they fired really do not do anything for us. Who needs you?
Our missile is
Yeah,
down.
see, they died of heat. Nice. We win. I don't know if this is necessary because this is the prologue tutorial. Pretty sure none of this matters. Gain 4, sustained heat. If incoming missiles destroy 1, shield amplifier requires shielded shield points, blocks incoming damage. Yeah, sure. Have any shield points. So we have to be already shielded to use this. Torpedoes. Deal 8 damage after 2 turns. Require 3 production. That's a really crappy torpedo, right? It takes 2 turns too. That's not very useful. Blinding pulse. Next enemy attack deals minus 50% less. That's not terribly bad. Either that or EDC pulse or burst. And we're gonna go with this one, right? Don't you have anything useful on crew abilities? No, my command point was 0, by the way, blood mess. I ran out of command points. I only generate command points outside of combat. And generating command points is by morale. So I have to have morale to generate command points. And I already depleted my command points last turn. Oh, you just tuned in, right? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I was about 0 to 12 was for it, sadly. Yes. You were right. Correct. 012. Looks like we arrived just in time. No! You didn't save me. I saved myself. You guys did nothing. Looks like we arrived. You could have saved yourself all the torpedoes. Looks like we arrived just in time, Captain. The director dispatched us for your safe return after hearing about the Atlas incident. We'll continue the pursuit of that ship. We'll continue the pursuit of that ship? Well, he already died. What the hell? Your path to the station is secure. Okay. At least they should... You're right. They should have at least said, hey, we'll repair your ship for you. Right? That would have been better. Okay, let's go there. Okay, I got my achievement. Promoted to captain. Complete the tutorial. That's my Steam achievement. Home station up ahead, Captain. Exploring, preparing docking procedures. Once docked, the station's spin gravity kicks in. You and your crew disembark and head to your station quarters to rest, while dock workers start unloading the cargo bay. Alright. A few hours later, you are called to meet the station director in her office. Proceed. I've had our researchers look at the data you brought back in the black box. While heavily encrypted, Rin managed to extract some data on the research they were conducting at the station. It has to do with the anomaly that swept through our galaxy a while ago, knocking out a large part of our electronics. That reminds me of that movie, which I'm trying to remember which movie it is in Star Trek, where the anomaly, something like started blowing up across the entire galaxy. That was the movie where Sulu was captain, right? Does anyone remember that Star Trek movie? Where there was like some anomaly that swept through the entire galaxy, and it happened to hit Sulu's ship first, I think. Where he was captain. Alright. The equipment aboard the research station was able to extract some sort of information from it, leading them to believe it was a coded message or signal of unknown origins. Alright. Their data shows multiple star systems within the Breachway network were similarly Their data shows multiple star systems within the Breachway network were similarly affected, which led them to trace the trajectories to a set of coordinates where they converge. There's a lot more information here, but decrypting it further will take some time. Alright, Rin. Rin, looks like you got a bruise on your nose there. Or you just recently had a nose job. Whatever else it may contain, this information is too dangerous to keep here. The Solari will come looking for it sooner or later. They're already moving their fleets to close the system's breachway access points. They don't want this getting out. You take the black box with you. Take the black box with you and leave. Rin will accompany you to further decrypt the data. Judging by the Solari response, this signal could lead to something important that could shift the balance of power. Me and Ivan are joining you as well. There's no way you're going on some crazy suicide adventure while we stay behind to do maintenance work on the ventilation system. Good. We are preparing a Corvette-class gunship in the hangar for you. Posing as a mercenary will allow you to move freely within the Breachway network without raising suspicions. Once you are ready to leave, head to a random system in the Breachway network, and from there, start making your way towards the signal coordinates. This should make it more difficult for the Solari to connect you to this whole thing. Godspeed, Captain. Alright, let's go to the hangar. So perk unlocked, right? Start off with plus something credits. Cool. Something's blinking at us. Saving. Start out with plus 40 credits. Sure. I don't know if I got this perk because I did the previous demo. Or everyone gets this for completing the tutorial. I'm curious. Cruz Polly, thank you for the follow. Alright, so which one do I want? I think the Arbalest is the hardest? Or no, the Lancer I think was the hardest, right? I think the Lancer is the hardest. Because I unlocked that from the Hooded Horse exclusive content for content creators, right? I don't think the Lancer was available in the demo. They might have adjusted the demo recently, of course, because that exclusiveness was only during the Steam Next Festival. It's locked anyways, so I can't pick it. But it was available in the demo version when I played the Hooded Horse coverage. So Marauder, Arbalest is, I think, is the first level, right? And the Marauder is the second level. Alright, this one gets me more energy. This one gets me more mass. Okay, what's your ability? Your next attack this turn costs less ordnance. You get resources. Basic shields. Well, wait a minute. Rin doesn't show up with us. If we choose... Oh, there's more. There's a Firebird, huh? I think we're supposed to take the Arbalest. Because Rin... Because she wants to show up with us, and he wants to show up with us. Yeah, I think we're supposed to take the Arbalest. I don't know if I'm supposed to take this. Arbalest is definitely an all-around ship. Hey Ron, won't backseat, but I have a lot of hours in the game, so can probably answer questions if you have time. Yeah, thank you. Definitely backseat. Give me suggestions. I only did the demo coverage for Hooded Horse during the Steam Next Festival, and I think I did 2 runs, 2 different ships. That was it. And I actually did play offline too before then. But that's all I've got. Let's go with the Arbalest. Plus, that's part of the story mission anyways, these 2 characters. Alright, so faction relations, right? Most map nodes are under the control of one of the ship's faction. Events at these nodes are influenced by your standing and the controlling faction. Some events can present choices that can modify your relation with one or more factions. Okay, so faction relations are grouped as follows: hated, disliked, neutral, and allied. Okay. 0 to 1 pips, which pips are these little bars. Are hated. 2 to 3 is disliked. So Solari hate. Wait, no. So the Solari dislikes us. They've got 2 pips. Alright, so and then the dislike is... Sorry, the neutral, right? That's 4 to 5. So that means the Starkin is neutral. And then free roamers... They are our allies. Free roamers are allies. Alright, let's say done. Uh, 0 to 1 is hated. I wish they would have that little menu here, a legend. It would be nice to know what that is in case I forget. Right? 0 to 1 is hated. 2 to 3? No, 3 to 4. 3 to 4 is is disliked. So, or no, yeah, hang on, is that right? 0 to 1 is hated, and then 2 to 3 is disliked, and then 4 to 5 is neutral, and then 6. So these guys is disliked. This guy is neutral. This guy is ally. Am I right? Or no, this guy is dislike. This guy is dislike. This guy is dislike. Yeah, this and this is dislike, neutral, and hate, and ally. Alright, yeah, we got it. Blockade, neutral, let's go. Busy with trying to prevent citizens or civilians from fleeing the system. Only a security drone has noticed our approach. It's heading our way on an intercept course. Prepare for combat. There will be different relationships based on the ship you choose as well. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Prepare for combat. Why is there crackling sound? You hear it? Is that crackling sound normal? You hear it? Yeah, I'm muting the Breachway. You hear it? It's not normal, right? I don't think that's normal. Can I exit? It's not normal. I can't go to menu. Let me quit this. Let me restart. So be right back, guys. Let me restart this. I don't think that sound is normal. Someone's still repairing the hull after last night's fight? I don't know. Like somebody's like drilling something. That little cracking sound. It does not sound normal. I don't remember that sound. Maybe devs need to fix it. Alright, continue run, right? Yeah, you don't hear it anymore, right? Yeah, see? I don't hear it anymore. It's my music, or my sound is not enabled. Alright, well, somebody want to clip that and send it to the devs, let them know. Because I don't want to be messing with that right now. But devs need to know there is this weird crackling audio sound in the background. That is not normal. We had to exit the game to restart it. You got it? Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, so crackling sound fixed. Now we are looking at a ship with 25 hull. They are not going to attack us. None of their pips are full. We've got gain 1 for every 2 you spend this turn. No, we don't care. We don't need shields right now. No shields. We've only got 5, right? So this is going to cost us 6 if we want to do all of them. Should I boost my morale? Well, the problem is, if we deplete our morale, or sorry, our command points, I don't think we get it all back. So if we use it now, we have to generate it. Is that correct? If that's what I'm understanding? If I use my command points now, at the end of combat, does it reset to 5, or do I start off at 0? I forgot to pay attention to that. I think it starts off to 0. I will get 2 per turn. I do get 2 per turn, though. There's no tooltip for it. Anyone in the game? I'm pretty sure I will start off with whatever I deplete at the end. So I don't think it's a good idea to use it now, right? 5 and 2, right? All pulse cards played this turn gets an extra 1. So if I use it now... I could get a little extra advantage, right? Every 6 attack returns to your draw pile instead, going down. Oh, hot reload, nice. Won't spend first fight. You don't think I should spend it first fight? All right, that's fine. Let's do this. I think it's probably a good idea not to spend it the first fight, anyways. Stock up. All right, who do we want to target here? Beam sweep, yeah, let's do beam sweep. Beam sweep down, Captain. Alright, now he's going to do a beam sweep on us. I definitely should use this turn, because then if I use it this turn, I can knock out his beam sweep, and we won't take any hull damage. Boom. Boom. Alright. Their beam sweeps are down, Captain. End turn. Yeah, I think I should probably subtract this. And then go this. Right. So they're gonna put their barriers up. Let me get rid of this. I don't need this. I don't need this either. I don't need this either. End turn. I can't do anything. There's no reason to put my shields up because they're not gonna attack me. Only one card being drawn, though. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. That's terrible. It's okay. I should have saved at least one of them. Barrier. Yeah, and and then the shield. So if you discard it, it actually goes on cooldown. FYI. It's like slightly made a mistake there. Slightly made a mistake there. You can like damage the weapon again to prolong the repair. No, you cannot. This will kick in. I have to redo it again. Pretty sure I can't. Deal 4, right? That will take out their thing. And they've got a shield of 6. Nothing else I can do about it, but that's fine. It's got shields anyway, so I can't really do anything about it. End turn, right? They lose half of their thing. I probably should have just passed a turn to stock up on my thing. I think what I should have done was passed a turn. Yeah, right? Yeah, because their shield would have been halved, and I would have done more this turn. Passing was probably the best turn. Part of the learning? Yeah. I think passing last turn would have been way better. That was a waste of my attacks. This turn will be fine. So I'm gonna get hit by 6 points. So now you have 6 incoming and no shield. Yeah, I know. I should have saved the shields for sure. That was a mistake on my part. I agree. Oh, that was really bad. Terrible. Alright, so now my shields are back online. Alright, we're gonna take this out. That's it, right? So they can't attack us. End turn. They're gonna put up their shields. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait their shields out. End turn. There's only one card coming up here. End turn. Okay, we're gonna get another card coming up here in a second. So their shields are half now at 3. Let's see here. We're gonna do a pulse laser. No. We're gonna do this one first. Catalyst pulse. Our next card after will give us a +1.
Enemy shields down.
Enemy shields down. Nice. Nice. Add a card. Now what do I want to do here? Yeah, see the whole magpie thing during the tutorial. All the stuff that we've earned for the magpie did not matter. So if you were playing the tutorial, don't worry about making decisions at the end. It didn't really make a difference. On the very end of the turn or the tutorial prologue. So what do I want here? Gain 4 sustained heat, lose 4 on the end turn, no. Gain 1 for every 2 you spend, no. Gain 10 and an extra turn. Duration, no. Gain 4 shields, then draw, or sorry, turn duration, right? No, what is that? Okay, gain 4 shields and then draw a shield card from the draw pile. If the draw succeeds, add more shields. Okay. I'm not about shields. Gain 1 shield point every time you play a laser attack. Now that's not bad though. That used to be down here. But now this card is up here, which is weird. Quick Pulse. Deals 3 damage and precise attack, right? Minus cooldown for the next attack played this turn. Oh, Quick Pulse, huh? Interesting. Gain 1 shield every time you play a laser on an ion attack. Or laser or ion. They're all lasers, right? This gives me a little bit of damage mitigation whenever I shoot lasers, right? This only gives me a precise attack. Reduces cooldown. I'm gonna go with this one, right? Continue. You can also skip for money. Can you, really? Discarding is definitely part of the strategy, but they go cooldown, not immediately discard. You don't discard for money, right? I'm pretty sure. 20 for skipping. My bad. You seem to get 3 points per jump. Okay. Morale is pretty good though, right? It was 2 points in the. It was 2 points during the prologue. I mean, you weren't wrong. It was during the prologue. That's because we have 3 crew members. Here. During the prologue, it was 2 crew members. And a robot. Wait, no. That's not true. During the prologue was 3 members. During the prologue was 3 members. So this might have been tweaked because of something else. This is neutral, right? Starkin. Okay. Well, I don't have a choice, right? Alright, let's go this way. I can't go back because blue is forward only. After we breach the blockade, multiple ships try to make a run and exit the system. As we mix in with the group of civilian vessels, the Starkin gunships break off pursuit and focus on keeping the fleeting ships in. Okay. We should have done better last turn. FYI. Go ahead and do this, that's fine. Incoming message. Request, Captain. It's impossible to isolate the source with so many ships grouped together. Oh yeah, it's the shadow figure guy, right? Greetings, Captain. Impressive skills you've shown there. I could use the service of a bold freelancer such as yourself. I'm a data broker by trade, willing to offer a generous reward in exchange for some valuable intel. Okay. I need to gather data on the strength of ships in this sector. And by the looks of it, this isn't the last fight you'll get yourself into. Send me your combat logs after 6 combat encounters, and I'll transfer 150 credits on delivery. Okay, sounds good. After 6 combat encounters. I think it includes the last one, right? I can't remember. Oh, and Captain, pick a weapon from my reserves. While you're at it, you'll need all the power you can get. Consider it an investment in your future. Yeah, sounds like a deal, right? Deal or no deal. So, ion cannons, or the quad flank MK1. I wish there was a way to just view it, right? I don't want to... See, the problem with this is I'd like to know... Okay, it actually tells you. Tip. You can press tab on your keyboard to freeze the equipment UI you hover over and inspect the cards. Thank goodness. Keep in mind, you have to move crew to operate the missiles. Right. Okay. So tab. There we go. Tab now, right? While that's new, yeah. Unfortunately, you can't click on the cards here. Yeah, so they actually added an option for us to view the cards. So, which is really nice. Easy woot. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Alright, so this one gives me on shield break at 6 ionized. And ionized means ionized damage only damage shields. Hull damage is converted to ionize. Every 6 ionized. On enemy, removes 1 pip from a random action. On player, disables 1 random resource production. Oh, we can remove a pip from their actions. Ionize sounds like a very good deal. It basically stalls them from reaching full pip. Ionize, huh? Deal 8 ionize. Okay, so ionized damage only does damage to shields, but hull damage is converted to ionize. So for every 6 ionized damage that they have, or ionized debuff, it will remove pips from a random action. You like ionize a lot? Yeah, I'm digging the sound of this ionize. So what's my other choice? Charge shot. Okay, deal 3 to 7 damage. Shredding, right? So this is shredding. This is the flak cannon. Yeah, I remember now. Flak cannon, basically, if they have shreds, it will increase the minimum damage. If the enemy has shields, deal max damage. Every stack increases incoming minimum damage. Flak damage by 1. Okay, 2 to 5 damage. 3 to 7. And destroys the closest enemy missiles. This uses 3 ordnance and 1 mass. 3 ordnance and 1 mass. And this is shields, right? Or sorry, energy. That uses energy. And what's the shot damage total? 3 to 7. 2 to 5, 6, and 8. I think I'm gonna go with the ionize. That sounds really cool. I'm all about that. Alright, we're gonna take the ionized cannon. I'm okay with that. Okay, a few moments later, a transport container emerges from somewhere in the group of ships headed to your location. You pry it open in the cargo bay after a scrutiny scan. A security scan? I think that's supposed to be security scan, right? I think that's supposed to say security scan. And pick up its content. Yeah, this is a misspelling. If anyone wants to screen capture stuff here as I'm playing, and then post it to the developer's Discord bug reports, feel free. Already on it? Thank you, Easy Woot. Appreciate it. Yeah, keep taking screenshots. Have your crew install the weapon and proceed. Thank you. So yeah, thank you, Easy Woots, for hanging out. Are you on the development team, or you're just watching today? All right, so let's go ahead and install it, right? Or check it out. It is installed. And we have a robot AI on it for now, since we have no one assigned to it. Okay. Cool. All right, that's fine. I don't think I can do anything else, right? I do have money for a reactor. Let me spend that on a reactor. All right, I think we'll spend it on ordnance. So we generate 4 ordnance per turn. I'm okay with that. What's this one? This will allow us increased capacity, right? We don't have the money for that. All right, let's go out. Now we need to get towards this, right? So this is the FTL part of the game. Trying to leave the sector. Space station is neutral. What's the best path here? We should probably go by the elite allied combat. I'm thinking this path here. Go this way, and go out. That is the best way, I think. Or I can go this way and around this side and get a space station before we leave, right? This is the neutral space station. The dislike space station sounds like a bad plan. Not a dev, just a playtester, enjoying people trying out the game. Oh yeah, thank you then, Easy Woot. I appreciate you taking screenshots then and reporting back. Alright, I'm thinking probably we're gonna go this way, right? Unless I can divert my... We can avoid the conflict. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? That is the plan. And maybe divert around this side, depending on our fuel. I think that's the plan. You want conflict for quests, though? Oh, yes, you're right, you're right. You're right. If I want to return in my enemies... So that last fight that we did not count towards the enemy counter. We need 6 encounters to turn into that other dude. So you are correct. 1, 2, 3. These are unknowns, right? 1, 2, 3. I could go off course too. All right, well, let's go with this one then. I agree with that assessment. All right, an unregistered ship present in contested Starken space is approaching on an attack vector. Prepare for combat. Let's go. What do we have here? We've got 6 points energy off the bat. So we can do a total of all the 6s. He's got what? What do you have next? You've got a hacking system. Discard an enemy tactical card. Add a system disruption card to enemy's hand. Enemy is us. Applies if target has 0 security. We have 0 security. Otherwise, remove 1 security from the target. Okay. Well... Applies... Okay, so security. We don't have any security. So that means... They will add a system disruption card to enemy's hand. That's us, right? What the hell's the disruption? We're gonna get hacked. We don't have security. Yeah. Alright, well that's fine. So what is this one? They don't have any shields. But 8 points goes into their disordinates. Or sorry, their pips, right? We could delay possibly this. Sling also. On shield break, add 6 ionize. Every 6 ionize on enemy removes 1 pip. We could get both of those pips down, actually. If I'm understanding this correctly. Yeah, we could get both of their pips down. go with that then. Oh, that's delayed. For 8, right? Oh, you know what? I should have done the sling here first. On that one. I don't know if I needed the other one. But that's okay. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I'll take this one. 4, right? Not enough green. I know. Is it worth using it? I don't know if it's worth using it now. You don't think it's worth using it? I'm thinking. Well, if I use it now, at least her cooldown will be off, right? Well, I wouldn't be able to use it anyways next turn because I have only 7 command points. What's your command point requirement? 5, 5, and 4. Alright, no, we can't. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and pass. We can stall it. Full pips again. This is 4. Gain shield for every 2 use. And you're gonna hit me a torpedo that will land in 2 turns. This is 4 points, right? And then this will hack me for 1. I'm gonna go ahead and hope for the best. Hope for the best. Okay, cool. We got that one down. I was hoping for that one. And then this is gonna torpedo launch. Torpedo launch. Nope. We're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. So that means we're gonna get 8 points of damage in 2 turns. End turn. Alright, so we're gonna get this one. We don't have that pulse, PDC pulse, because that was from the tutorial run. So in 2 turns, I'm gonna get hit by 8. Can we kill this guy off before the 2 turns? I don't think so. Deals 4. Precise tack. No more missiles for you. I got 2 cards coming in, right? Let me get rid of this one. I have 2 cards coming in. Right. That's fine. End turn.
We were hacked.
Oh no, we were hacked. What did the hack do? It got rid of something, right? Oh, it filled up my card slots. No, no. It filled up my card slot and oh no. Software malfunction. Play this card to remove it from your deck. Yeah. Conservation is good to play before you play a lot of reds. Conserving all my reds, right? That's fine, yeah. So in 1 more turn, their turn, I get hit for 8 points. Gain 1 for every 2. Conservation, this one right here, right? I'm gonna get only 2 points. There's a reduction. Alright, I will get 2 points reduction off of the 8. So that means 6 for me. What does this do? Gain 1 shield every time you play a laser on an ion. Okay, alright, alright. So we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do harden. That should reduce my damage here in a second here. Then ion spear, we're gonna disable. we're gonna disable this guy. Right, so now we have one. And then gain 1 energy every 2 you spend. We're gonna get another one here, right? Pulse lasers. That was the best I got. This is just gonna be stuck in my inventory. So we're gonna basically go down by 2 and turn.
We're hit.
No, we're hit. And then we got 14 points to remove, right? They're both ions. This is precise attack. Alright, well that's fine. I'm gonna go attack this guy. And then hopefully this will be fine. 1 and 2, right? Hopefully it hits the other guy. Nope, it did not. Well, it's fine, it's fine. Remove that one. We're gonna get hacked next turn. Right? Yeah, we're gonna get hacked next turn. Yeah, shit. Oh, we didn't. We didn't. Oh no, his pip went up. So that's fine. It's fine. We might have this. Nothing is attacking us. Let's go ahead and take the barrier off. Need that. Deal 8. We can disable this guy's pip, right? Hang on, this is 4 points. We're gonna go with this one. Ion that off. 3 and a 2. Oh shit, 3 and a 2. Oh, I didn't calculate that. I didn't calculate that. I probably should have taken this one. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let me take this off. We need more energy. No, the other guy, that's not going to make a difference. 4 and a 5. Fine, I'll take this in there for now. Because then we can probably get rid of that hack. Okay. No, we can't get rid of the hack this turn. It doesn't matter though. Pulse lasers. Oh shit. If I take that out, it'll be fine, right? It's only a Firefly 4. We should be fine. I'm okay with this. Boink. 4 turns. Sorry, 1 turn. But we got a barrier. And this barrier is for 6. Okay. Alright, we definitely want a barrier. Gain 1 energy for every 2. Yeah, that's fine. We're definitely gonna want barrier. Wait, hang on. I think we have... No, we could probably do this one and this one, right? No, this one and this one. Because this is... We don't need the shields, actually, because we already have 2. We spend these 2, we get 2 points up. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I already have the points. I just forgot. We already got their hull down. Thank you for catching that. Yep. I overcomplicated that. Alright, so we can't go back. Yep, we can't go back. We only move forward. And we're gonna get 3 points for the next move, right? And our hull's down by 12. Alright, let's go with this one. Criminals and turncoats from other factions regularly flee into lawless Deadweight conflict zones to avoid law enforcement. One such ship has already locked onto us and is moving in to attack. Prepare for combat. Alright, the Deadweight wants us. We're dead meat. Yeah, calculating. Yeah, I overcalculated. Overcalculated. So, let's take a look at this. We've got a missile coming in. And they are also going to throw up their shields. They're going to throw their shields up. We've got a catalyst pulse. I can only do one catalyst pulse. Okay, I can do a sling and a catalyst pulse, right? Ion's not useful this turn, so a sling and a catapult pulse. Let's do that. This is 4 points of damage. And then we're gonna do the sling. It doesn't matter. Well, it is random though. It's random. It doesn't matter which one, right? Alright, well, the shields. Damn it! I would have preferred the Starfire, right? Can't do anything about it in turn. It is possible to kill the turn before also, but it didn't matter. Oh, okay. Alright, so now I've got 6 points, right? Gain shield points every time you play a laser. Yeah, hardness is actually not a bad deal. Hardness it is. And then conservation, right? For every 2 you spend this turn. I only get 1 point off. Unless I could somehow get a barrier. I need a barrier of 6. I probably should use my thing. I screwed up, didn't I? Did I waste my thing? Did I waste my thing earlier? I did waste my thing earlier, didn't I? No, I didn't, right? Because that we use as 4. So I need to use this. Wait, hang on. 2 shields. Do I want 2 shields? No, I just want to use this. Get my barrier up.
Shields up, Captain.
Shields up, Captain. Fire when ready. I might as well, right? 2 and then 3. And I could take out the light lasers. No, I'm just gonna do this now. I'll save this for later. And turn. Whee! Alright, so I can get 2 off of this turn, right? I get 2 off of this turn. Conservation. And then laser down that guy, right? Oh, it randomly targeted this guy. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. He's gonna hit us. No, it's next turn though. We'll be fine, right? 6 points.
Incoming missile.
We got a barrier anyways. Incoming missiles. Shields up, Captain. Yeah, shields up, Captain. And turn. Boing. Alright. And we've got 18 points left on our board. Sling does not let me choose. Pulse lasers. Catalyst pulse first, right? And then pulse. You're down. And then lose a pip. Yeah, lose a pip. It's fine.
Enemy operations delayed.
Yep, good. Shields up, Captain. We got 9 points on their side. The takedown. This is 4. 4 plus a 4 plus another 4. That's 9. Yeah, we should be able to take it this turn, right? Am I missing something, guys? I think we win this turn, right? Kaboom! Gain money, gain cards. Ooh, what's this? Deal 4 damage. Laser cards cost 1 less turn. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, so 8 ions if shielded gains. No, I don't care about that right now. If unshielded, gain 4 shields. Otherwise, gain extra turn. If unshielded, right? Oh, gain an extra shield duration. Right, gain an extra shield duration. Interesting. If 1 turn of shield with no duration. Yeah, that's what I get it. So basically, I gain the 4, and then I delay my shields. Hang on a second. Give me a second. Let me look at this call. Got a phone call here. All right. Well, this looks nice. This looks nice. Gain 1 mass for every 2 you spend. I remember phone calls. Phone calls. I don't care about that one. Now, I'm trying to understand, why are they color-coded yellow versus the other ones color-coded white? You see the difference in the text? Why is it yellow? The rarity value? Okay, rarity value. So what are the color codes then? White, yellow, and then what else? Oh, you're right. I can choose skip to get more money at the top. If I don't want anything. I did notice that now, right? Alright, well, let's see here. I like the idea of reducing ordnance. If unshielded, get 4. Otherwise, gain 1. This is not bad either, though. For one energy point? For 1 energy point, right? This is basically using my energy and reducing the cost. I'm gonna go with this one. That might be better. 1 is a pretty good cost value. Sir, I was able to patch up our hull a little with some of the salvage we took off that ship. 4 points repair. Nice, thank you so much. You did a good job there, Lena. Well, if I want to get the 6 enemies, it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's best to go this way and then go here and here, right? Because I can detour this. Am I missing something? I think I got that right? I'm gonna go this way then. Captain, permission. No, that's correct. You mean yes, that's correct, right? Yes, that is correct. No, I'm not missing anything. Captain, permission to report. Our scanners are picking up signs of combat up ahead. A Starkin unarmed ship is being attacked by a free roamer gunship. The civilian ship hull integrity is crucial or critical. Stay out of this, Captain. We have a score to settle with that Starkin ship. Huh. Free roamers might not like that if we... Oh, yeah. See, they won't be our ally anymore if we do that. What do you guys think? If we are to intervene in time... If we are to intervene in time, our only option is to fire on the attacking ship and draw its attention. Firing our weapons without initiating combat protocols first will leave our ship at disadvantage in the upcoming fight. Draw the attention of the attacking ship, disadvantage, reshuffle attack cards in your starting hand. +1 to the Starkin's relations, and free roamers are going to be not happy. The Starkin is pretty neutral. That means free roamers will become neutral. Right? If I choose that, because free roamers right now are our allies. What do you guys think? Oh, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice, right? I can proceed or I can choose. Right? So so if I proceed, basically I maintain relationship with the free roamers. If I do this, I will lose relationship. I think that's what I'm understanding here, right? Better to stay allied, you think? But then I won't get my quest down the bottom to move forward, right? Going neutral isn't terrible, and still land at all neutral space stations just would change the RNG of neutral versus allied zones. Huh. Okay. Let's see here. Sure, let's go ahead and take it. Many interesting decisions for players to make or ask chat to make for them. Yes. I'll go with this one. I'll go with this one. Because then we will progress our quest. Oh, random. We lost the we got disadvantaged. Weapon cooldown, combat disadvantage. We lost also items. Every 6 attack, return stuff to my hand. What do you got for me? Shields up. I don't even have points for that. I'm at a disadvantage. I can only pass. Oh, this is terrible. Right? I don't think I can do anything else. They put their shields up. And they will fire their pulse lasers on us. Gain 1 shield every time you attack. Ugh. This one gets stuff, right? I get extra energy. So I get what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 energy. That's 8 energy usage. There's 8 energy usage. I won't be able to get all of this in. And they're gonna hit me for 4 points. If I go with this one, I can reduce it down to 2. With this one, I'll get extra energy. You'll be like the second zone Khazar. Okay, well, let me think here. This one I'm okay with, but then if I use this, I won't be able to use my barrier. I'm gonna get hit by 4. I think it's better to go ahead and start this.
Shields up, Captain.
Shields up, Captain. And then if I do this, I get 2, right? But I could boost her up. I could pip the guy, right? You know what? I could probably pip the guy. Oh, it's not. It's random, right? What's it say? It's not down. The pip didn't go down, guys. Wait, why did that happen? It says precise attack. Shield break disables equipment for 2 turns. Precise attack. Is it down? It's not down though, right? It was precision, but down for 2 turns. I don't think this guy's disabled though, right? Wait, what's that star there? I probably didn't need the energy, the shield hardening. Yeah, I probably didn't need the shield hardening. If that is not firing next turn. Yeah. Okay, it's not being repaired. It's just down for 2 turns. Okay. Disabled equals orange. Destroyed equals red. Okay. So we did not need to do the thingy. We did not need to do the thingy. This will be fine, right? For every 2 that we'll spend. This is random. It removes pips. Wait, hang on. Hardening. There's no reason to do hardening right now, does it? Oh, it does. Let's go ahead and add it. I'm okay with it.
Enemy operations delayed.
Generators. Okay, so next turn we might be able to bring that down. So that's gonna my shield's gonna reduce down to 3. Oh shit, they're back online. This should take care of that one, right? What is this? I get a 4. Oh yeah, that's because my thing is up. Not that it'll do anything. Boink. And their shields are gonna go up. This is gonna go down by 2, right? There's no reason to use this shields. Pass. Boink. They got shields up. So we've got 17 points that we need to take out. Marcus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Ion shields. Jesus Christ, they've got a lot of shields going up here.
Enemy shields down.
Okay. We don't need to use the surge. Enemies' shields are down. Okay. Laser pulse. I'm pretty sure I can't do anything about that one, right? Laser pulse, this one. And then we could probably ion disable this guy, right? 1 pip down, right? No, this one 1 pip down, right?
Enemy is
So even if he repaired it, he's still down a pip. End turn. Hang on, what's coming up? 2 things are coming off cooldown. This one, and we're gonna get this one and this one. Dang, gotta go. You got this. Can't wait to watch the VOD. Yeah, thank you. No worries. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Breachway Composer here. Thanks for checking out our game. Yeah, no worries. Everybody, shout out here. Marcus is the Breachway Composer. Thank you for that. Thank you for hanging out. So this is coming off of cooldown, and this is coming off of cooldown. And then we're gonna get this one and this one next, right? 3 things actually. Or sorry, these are available now. Right. Well, I can get rid of a barrier to ensure that I'm going to... Because I'm going to get another barrier anyways. Right, 1, 2... 3, 4, right? No, sling. Oh, no. It's fine. I don't really care. We should be fine, though. Next turn. Yeah, but the cooldown top is much easier to read to me. Yes. Alright, so this guy's only got 9 points left. If I do this and this, we should win, right? Yeah, we should win. It doesn't matter what I choose.
Shielding in hand.
Yay! Yay. Hey, money. Leave. We got him. Alright. Well, we can take the escape pod. That might get us another worker, right? Another crew to replace this, because it's being manned by the AI. I think that's the best bet right now, right? Okay, you come across an emergency signal emanating from an escape pod drifting in space. Tracing back its trajectory and velocity, it seems to have originated from the explosion of an unknown origins 0.1 AU away. Pick up the escape pod and open it in the cargo hold. Yes, let's do that. Aha, we got a guy. Hail, Captain. I never thought I'd see another face, another being stuck in the tube for what felt like an eternity. I owe you my life. The least I can do is serve on your ship. Yes, sounds like a good idea. Alright, you now can earn your keep. So we have now the ion cannon managed. Quick reflexes. Chance to temporarily grant extra card slots on combat start. Oh, that's kind of cool. Quick reflexes too, huh? That's a very nice perk. Chance to spot ambushes and get initiative in combat encounters. Cool. And this chick is chance to start combat with +3 of each resource. Oh, that's very cool. She has can provide advantages in certain situations. Chance to repair hull damage. Oh, yes, please give me some more repairs. All right. So now we're gonna go against the dislike guys, right? Conflict zones are impossible to police with the limited resources of the local faction. Ship has locked in on our drive signature and is approaching from starboard. Prepare for combat! Shields up. Okay, what do we got here? Light barrage for 2 to 5. It's probably... What is this? Oops. Oh, look at that. I can rotate my ship around too. This is kind of cool. Oh yeah, look at that, guys. You can actually look around your ship during combat. Oh, yeah, that's very cool. Huh. Yeah, it's pretty, right? It's kind of cool. I didn't notice that before. All right, what do we got here? Black, 2 to 5, shredding. Okay, sling. We should be able to ionize that one, right? Conservative. For every 2 energy. I don't really have any energy right now. For this turn only. They might hit us. They might not. Alright, well, let's try this to see if it does get knocked out. If it doesn't, then we'll put shields up. It did get knocked out, so we don't have to use shields. Okay. End turn, right? I don't need a surge. Right, yeah, end turn. Okay. Now they're both gonna hit us. 4 points, right? And this allows me to choose. I do have the points. Conservative gets me energy. 1 shield for every laser used. Alright, 1 shield for every laser used. Alright, I'm gonna go with this first. And we're gonna do this guy out. Is that out? No, it actually hit the ion target one first. That means that's gonna hit me. But we already have... Yeah, we should be fine if I do this. Oh, I forgot to do this. Forgot to do this one. Shit. Wait, why... I have shields. What did that just do? What the hell did that just do? Wait, did I screw up something? Which one did I click on? If unshielded, gain 4. Otherwise... Oh, I get an extra turn for... Oh! Oh! I screwed that up. Oh my god, I screwed that up. Is there an undo button? Oh no, I screwed up. I misread that card. It's okay. I misread that card. What I should have done, what I could have done was activated her, right? I know. That was a big mistake. That was a mistake on my part. I didn't get anything down. That was a big blunder. Yeah, huge blunder. Oh my god. Yeah. 2 of each. It's not gonna be enough. Oh my god, that was such a mistake. Do I soak in the 9 points of damage, or do I shields up? This turn, add 1 star flare to your draw pile. Okay. Do I do 4 points of shields to mitigate 1? That's a lot of points, though. This one only gets me 1 item, which is 6. I really screwed up that last game. Shit. Or that last turn. I think I'm gonna use my points. Take the barrier. Not that bad. You got this? Okay, sure. Thank you. Boink. Alright, cool. We managed to dodge that one. Sort of. We need down to 22, right? What is this one? This is reload. Oh yeah, it's no big deal. Easy peasy, right? We don't need a sling. Sling is a bad idea. Yep, sling is a bad idea. I misread the card last turn. Sure. You got your reload. Ion Spear. Surge. And Sling. None of these do anything for me. Maybe the barrier, though. Yeah, I guess I'll do the barrier. Dex, right. 2 to 5. And then I got the... I mean, I could... Well, let's go with this one. Fine. Oh, it removed the first one. That's fine, whatever, doesn't matter. The pips off the first one. It doesn't matter. We got it anyways. Laser Pulse. 3 damage, 4 off. What's the surge gonna do? Nothing, right? Not gonna help me. Heal 6, shields break. Well, there's only one guy, so it can't do anything else. That's what I thought. Okay. Easy peasy, right? End turn. Pips up. You got 6 points. Lasers. 2. Yeah, we should be able to take care of that. You. And then you. Down. Good. 5 more points, then we're good, right? 5 more points and we're good, right? Boink. We need something more than ion spheres. Oh shit. Get rid of the barrier. Get rid of the barrier. He won't be able to attack for another round. What's coming up? We got a laser pulse for how much? For 4 points of damage? Jesus Christ. What else? That's it, right? What's my discard? 3 turns. Laser pulse. I mean, this will give me an extra 2. No. Enter. Alright, so we need to just laser pulse this guy down, right? I can't laser pulse him anymore. I got 1 more turn, right? He's got nothing on me. Sure, I guess I'll just do it. Doesn't matter. I'll just drag out the 3 points. Alright, so we got this, right? Doesn't matter. Boink. Yeah! We got it. We want to add a card. Okay, so yellow is rare. What's the rarity color after this? Does anyone know? Blue? Purple? So yellow is a rare one, right? Blueprint. Draw 2 Resource Bay cards. All Resource Bay cards cost 1 less this turn. Oh. It's a freebie. All Bay cards cost 1 less this turn. No, that's okay. I only have 1 card. What's my other choice? More energy? And more turn duration. More shields. Sorry, more shields. More shields. And then draw a shield card from your draw pile if you succeed. Add 2 extra shield points. Okay. What's this guy do? More ions. If your enemy is shielded, add an ion dart to your hand at the end of each turn. Ooh. If your enemy is shielded, add an ion dart to your hand at the end of each turn. This is an upgrade card. Wow. What does an ion dart card look like? What's an ion card dart look like? I would like to know what the cost of the ion dart is. I think it's just white and yellow in this build. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't tell me what the ion dart is. Is it free? Or is it energy? Like, the tab key doesn't show me this. Like, most card games will tell you, like, what the other card is if it's gonna add that other card. I think right here, if someone wants to screenshot this and give Debs the suggestion, like, what is the ion dart card if it's gonna add it? I don't want to bloat my deck. Or my hand, right? If it's useless. Effect does not expire. Card removed from deck while effect is active. What does an ion dart look like? Yeah, done. Thank you for that. So I have no way to know to make a proper decision, because if this is just gonna bloat my card or my hand, then this really does more harm than it's worth, right? There's one way to find out what it does. Oh no. We're beta testing again. On shield break, disable target's equipment for precision. Yeah, I already have one of those, so I don't need that. And this one is reduce the cards next turn. We've already seen this. Repeater pulse. Deals 4 damage. Return a laser card from the cooldown to your hand. Cannot return itself. Ooh. This is interesting. Return a laser card from the cooldown pile to your hand. Cannot return itself. Deal 4 damage. This is precise damage. And then the next laser card cost will be -1. This turn only, though. Interesting. I mean, I am tempted to try this just because I want to know what the ion dart is. But I'm afraid that it's just going to bloat my hand. And I don't need the card because I have like all these other slings and ion spears. Ion does not technically do damage, but it does delay them from doing anything. That's what I'm thinking here. Alright, well, let's test this out. I am curious. If I fail, it's because of that card. Yep, that's all I can say. I blame the card if we fail. Alright, sir, I was able to patch our hull with some salvage that we took off. Nice. Okay. Let's keep proceeding. We only need 2 more enemies, right? I don't know. What is this? Elite combat disliked. I'm wondering if I should go this way around the detour. Because then that guarantees me my reward, right? Immediately. I go this way and that and then back. I get my reward. I don't know if these are combat. Right, I can't go this way, right? It won't let me. I can't go back this way, right? Oh, I can't. Oh, it uses fuel. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. That was a mistake, guys. That was a mistake. No takebacks. That means I won't be able to have fuel for this and this. No. So if I go here, it uses fuel. If I go here, it uses fuel. That's a blue path. I don't require fuel. How do I get more fuel? I don't know how I get more fuel. Well, I can go here, it will use fuel. I go here, it will use fuel. I go here, it technically should not use fuel because it's on the blue path. Because we just went backwards onto it. Unless it's because we've already visited this. But that wouldn't be the case because we've already been here as well. Alright, let's try this. Combat zones are off limits to non-allied ships. The Starkin gunship takes your unauthorized presence as a sign of aggression and moves in and attack. Yeah, that's fine. Let's attack. Prepare to be boarded. Blue equals a free, yellow equals a 1 fuel. Yeah. So we're gonna get back on track. So technically it should not charge us any fuel after that. Alright, so they've got shields up next, right, for 10 points. And then they also gain an extra turn if it's not consumed. Or we can disrupt them, right? 2 and 3. Gain 1 for every 2 used. Yeah, I'll take that actually. And then Ion. We're gonna disable this guy. I don't know why I didn't enable him or disable it. I don't know why I didn't disable it. Beam sweep. Let's go ahead and target the beam sweep. Alright, well that's fine, right? End turn. It disables on shield break. Oh, it has to break the shield first. Oh. On shield break. Yeah. Dealt the ionize, but it didn't do the shield break. Okay, that's fine. This one is the quiver. This gets shield points. Oh no, guys. Do we want to test it, or do we want to go with what we know? They're gonna hit us for something too. Actually, we can't test it this turn because we need the barrier. Maybe this is a fight to try and win rather than test. Maybe. Well, I won't be able to dodge both of this. That's for sure. Right, 6 ionize removes 1 pip from enemy action. Ion damage only damage shields and is converted to ionize. Hull damage is converted to ionize. I have to do hull damage first. Right. Ion only damage shields. Hull damage is converted to ionize. Okay. What's this gonna do? It's gonna give me extra shields. Or lasers. I don't have any lasers. I do have ionize. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one first. And then we're gonna do the sling. I can't choose, right? Alright, we mitigated 1. Oh, I should have used the barrier. Should have used my barrier. And then it's gonna hit me for 6 points. It's gonna hit me for 6. I'm gonna absorb it. The other guy's gonna have shields up. And I can persist 1 point. Yeah, that's fine. Unturn. Okay. He's got shields now, right? 10 points of shields. Okay, so technically we should do this and this. That would work. We're also going to need to absorb 6, 9. We need to absorb 9. They're going to heat us with 6, so we might actually get more damage. This is 4, and this is 4. This is the best, right? Oh no, it has to go through the shields first. Shit.
Shielding enhanced.
Oh god. Yeah. Can I get any more points? I can't get any more points. I can get 4 shields. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's go ahead and do this. Shields up, Captain. For 3 points in. And the heat. It's not that bad of a heat. Alright. Now we need to take out their barrier, right? Ionize them.
Shields up, Captain.
Shields up, Captain. And then we want to take out the 4. And then we could drag out our shield for 2 turns. Do we want to drag out our shields for 2 turns? No, right? Ding. Alright, we're in a good position right now, actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and add the quiver. I don't care about that. And then we're gonna do ionized 6. They don't have shields, right? This doesn't do anything. Deal 6 ionize. On shield breaks, it adds ionize. This does not do any damage. They don't have any shields. I should have probably gotten rid of the barrier. Because our hands are full. Yeah, I should have gotten rid of the surge, technically. Yeah. They're back online. 10 points. 10 points. Okay, this one will do nothing. Yeah. Shit, I can't get anything. 1 energy for every 2. Go ahead and stick that in there. Oh, it's only for this turn. Ah, shit. Sling. They're not shielded. We're screwed, guys. Can't do anything else. Oh, I should have done that first. I should have done that first, and then the other one. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just realized my mistake there. No takebacks. I wish it was an undo button. I could have totally avoided this if I had done this first, then the other one. That was a big fail, guys. Don't do what I did. Oh my god. That was a major fail. Major fail on my part. 4 points. 4 points could have been averted. Yeah. Alright, well, let's sling. Alright, we're gonna have to... No, we can't. I can avert this. No, I actually don't need to. I could probably take that out with this.
Enemy shields down.
Alright, that was averted. Okay, alright, I'm still good. I'm still good. Yeah, I can reallocate my points. Probably take this off. Fine. We need to take out 22 of their points. And they're gonna beam sweep us very soon. So we will definitely put the barriers up.
Shielding enhanced.
Shielding enhanced. Those 4 points. Swing. And turn. Boing. We're gonna get 1 point extra. Oh, 2. Wow, it went down to 2 instead of 1. Alright, it rounded up in our favor. On shield break, disables the target for 2. No, that doesn't do anything for us. None of this does anything for us. Except for this one, right? Barrier. That's it, right? We're gonna get 2 points of shield. We need to take down 18. They don't have shields yet. Gain 1 for every 2. Alright. This is 4, right? This is 5. Oh, I should have taken the pulse out. Shit. Should have taken that pulse out. That was a mistake! Mistakes were made. Too many mistakes made here. Well, it doesn't matter. I got the shields, so it doesn't matter. I've got 3 points of shields. Ion Spear? What does that do? They don't have any shields. Deal 8 on shield break. Target? Yeah, they don't have any shields. I'm gonna get rid of this. Make space for my 3 and then my 1 that's coming in. Boing. Boing. Their shields are up, Captain. We need 19 off of them. Ion Sphere. 6. And a 2. Boing. 8. Who do we want? Generator cooldown.
Enemy shields down.
Shields down. We don't. Oh, we do have enough. Oh yeah, we got enough. Bam, easy. Oh, nice. Bingo. Got it. We got it. We're still alive in the game. System event disliked. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna use our remaining fuel to get in there, right? Please repair hull. Incoming transmission from the Solari patrol ship up ahead. Hail, Captain! Contacting unverified gunships is not standard protocol, but I'm hoping you may be of service. A pirate vessel has been pillaging shipping lanes in the vicinity, and due to current events in the system, our resources are stretched thin. We would like to contract you in securing our shipping routes. Okay. You guys don't like me, so why are you talking to me? If you will fulfill the contract, I will make sure to notify my commander of your assistance in addition to the payment. We can always use the service of trustworthy freelancers. What do you want to do, Captain? Accept the contract. Yes, let's accept the contract. 60, right? Rewards. I'm all about it. The young Solari captain transmits the coordinates to a pre-established rendezvous point on your map, where you are to meet up with one of their freighters. Oh, but we don't have any fuel, though, to get there. Shit, guys. We don't have any fuel to get there. Well, this is a station, right? We might be able to get us money off of the state, or fuel off the station. That's free. An unregistered ship present in contested Starken space is approaching on an attack vector. Prepare for combat! All hands on deck. Alright, what do you got for me? Okay, we're gonna take about up to 9 damage. 2 to 9. Potentially. And we have a barrier of 6. Surge is 4. Plus the 6, right? Yeah, you know what? Okay, so we're not gonna make the same mistake this time around, right?
Shields up, Captain.
Shields up, Captain. This is potentially 9. 10, right? Oh yeah, 10, 10, 10, right. Because they do up to 9 potentially. And then this doesn't do anything for us. Alright, shields up, Captain. Pew, pew, pew! Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Kill, kill, kill. 1 for every 2. Okay. Callous Pulse. Who do we want to take down? These guys, right? The 2 to 5 one is pretty deadly. We're gonna get more damage on us, right? Ion Sphere doesn't do anything for us. Might have to go with the shields, right? 9 again. 6. Yeah,
Shielding enhanced.
Hopefully we will be able to dodge that. I'm gonna take this off. 4 new cards. Oh, we made it. No, we didn't actually. We did take damage, right? Is there history log? It doesn't tell you what they actually hit us for. The log is slightly useless, guys. I don't know. If somebody wants to clip this and tell the dev. Because I don't know what the exact numbers are. It says they shot these, but what was the actual number that I took? Right? Am I missing something? I wasn't paying attention, so I can't tell exactly what the damage is, what the random roll is. Better log is on the to-do list? Okay. Alright, well that's good. At least they're aware of that. Yeah, this log right here is not really useful because, like, cool, you hit me for that, but what was the exact numbers? Alright, well that's good to know. So we're gonna get 2 to 4 incoming, and they're gonna get their shields up. The black reload, right? Hardened Stress gives me extra points. This gives me the thingy. This gives me barrier. I'm gonna go with the barrier. Shields up, Captain. That doesn't do anything for me. Knocks that guy out. Mama says, knock you out. Boing. Boing. You got 6 points.
Enemy shields down.
Good. Hardening Strike is shield for every time I do lasers. Surge does what? Gain 4. Is that blue or it's green? Sure, let's try the quiver this time. We'll test it out. This retains my 2 points for the next turn. Hang on. Remove this since I can't use it next turn. I'll get 3 more cards added. Okay. Let's see here. They don't have shields yet, right? Neck Pulse. This is 4. This is 4. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. I'm gonna get 4 cards coming in soon. mean, I could do this and this, right? And it'll just delay for one turn. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm gonna take this one. End turn. Okay. So we got 18 points to remove. And we got 4 points coming in.
Shielding enhanced, Captain.
Shielding enhanced, Captain. And now I get energy for every 2 I use. I don't need to use a barrier, right? Boing. Ooh. Pew. Okay, I need 10 points out. I got 3 cards coming in next turn. Potentially 9 next. Oh, I can't do that. Shit. It's my only choice. My only choice. I got 1 turn left on her. Alright, well, hopefully the RNG is on our side. We have 36 hull points damage, right? Oh, the RNG is in our favor. RNG is in our favor. Now I gotta get the 10 down, right? Oh, these are terrible. This does this one out. That is no longer barrier.
Shielding enhanced.
Shielding enhanced. Shields up, Captain. Boom. We got it. Phew. Okay. And then we should be able to get this right. Pulse, right? Pulse. Doesn't really matter what I target. Boom. Boom. Alright, so what do we got here? For this turn, each laser attack played reduces the cost of all other laser attacks by 1. For this turn only, each laser attack played reduces the cost of all other laser attacks by 1. So this is actually an upgrade, sort of ish, right? Because it's actually using mass. Using mass. Mass basically helps reduce the lasers. But I don't think that's an upgrade though. It's only for this turn. Alright, it's only for the turn. This one says... We already know this. We have one of these. Or we've seen this one before, right? Deals 4 damage. Next enemy attack does 50% less. Okay. I don't know what, I don't want to do any ions. Ions are kind of weak sauce. And you break the enemy shields with an ion attack. All attacks deal +1 damage for the rest of the turn. I don't think that one is good. Alright, I'm gonna go with this one, right? Reduce the cost. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the blinding attack. Oh yeah, you're right. Skipping would make me more money too. You're right. Keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I always feel like I need to take something, but that bloats my deck. That's bad. That means you get less choices later. Alright, by the time your crew has finished gathering up any useful salvage from the enemy wreckage, the combat log data transfers is complete. Okay, so we finished the quest. The mysterious dude, right? This guy is kind of like from the XCOM. Greetings, Commander. Thank you for your services. As per our agreement, the funds have been transferred until we meet again, Captain. You should be calling Commander. Columbo's Trenchcoat, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Alright, so we've got money now, right? Let's go ahead and take the money. Judging by the time between the data transfer and incoming message, the data broker's ship should be within scanner range, but our sensors are not picking up anything. Proceed. Huh. He may be aboard our ship. Oh no, he might be among us. Right? We've got somebody among us. Alright, I'm gonna spend money for reactors. More energy. Oh, actually, we have more money for another reactor point. How about that, guys? What do you think? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna buy more reactor points. No reason not to, right? Energy. Energize. We're getting 4 per turn, guys. I think next time we need to probably add more to the ordnance. Okay. Alright, so we're back on track, right? We have no fuel. The ship's database shows that there's an abandoned refueling... Oh, hey! A refueling platform in this quadrant. Coordinates have been added to the map. Where do we go? There may be a reason or two not to. Oh yeah, you mean skipping the thingy, yeah, to getting the money. Alright, secure. Where's the reef supply? Oh, we can't get to that. Oh no, they gave us a coordinate where we can't reach. Yeah, we can't reach that coordinate. It's like off. Oh my god. Why would they do that to us? Like give us like more fuel, but it's like off. We can't reach it at all. It's on the yellow. On the yellow node. Oh my god, we got elite combat to deal with? We can go this way, but we can't reach that, right? Because I think we might be able to buy fuel off these space stations. Let's go. I guess we'll do the combat. Let's do the combat. I'm scared. Hail, Captain. You are in free roamer controlled space. Please provide your hull identification number as well as identity everyone on board. Provide the requested data. Attack the patrol ship. Let's provide the data. There's no reason to reduce our relations. Everything seems to be in order, Captain. Thank you for your cooperation. Proceed. Alright, well thank you. Thank you. We dodged a bullet. They would have been really hard, too. Space? Okay, yeah, space station neutral. Our sensors indicate a Starkin station up ahead. What are your orders, Captain? We'll dock with it, of course. Oh... We have no money! Oh. Can we sell something, though? Oh, shit. We have no money. Can we sell something, guys? Oh, shit. I shouldn't have spent all that money. I forgot. I need money for fuel. Oh, no. What can we sell? I'm learning. I know. I'm learning. Can we sell the robot? Can we sell hot reload? I can't sell hot reload. No, I can't sell hot reload. Can I sell the robot? Can't sell the robot. Well, shit, can we sell one of our crew members? No, right? What's this? Oh, these are modifiers. These are weapons. Ah, shit. Probably the bigger issue is repair costs. Yeah, I don't have any repair costs either. Oh, man. Alright, I don't need the... This is 50 coins, right? Pretty sure I don't need that. What does that say? Yeah, I don't need that. Sell it. Alright, so we got money. That's a hand slot. I'm okay with that. It's a hard point slot. We weren't even using it. Hard point. I mean, it will offer us choices in the future, but we haven't been taking anything off of it, right? I haven't had a need to use it. We're missing out on potentials, but I need fuel. Oh shit, that's not... Oh, come on. We can dock still, right? We can still dock, right? Oh, here we go. Buy fuel for 50. Oh, wait. We can't... We can only go... Hang on. I wish I could hide this. I wish I could hide this screen, because it's... My map is hidden behind here. I can only go up to that one, and then after that I can't go any further. Shit. Head over to the station bar and unwind. +2 for the next 3 nodes. Select an activity you want. And that's fine, right? Enter the hangar. Ship and equipment. What does the hangar do? That's where we were already. Oh no, we gotta give up. But I wouldn't be able to go for the, I guess max repair, huh? Yeah, that's fine. Let's take the max repair. We're just gonna buy fuel, but... I think we're just gonna have to skip the quest. What's the consequences of failing this? Is there a consequence? Oh no, I don't think we can move there, right? We can't move there. Oh, we had 2 options. We had 2 options. Surviving the boss matters. Alright, well, let's do this then. Hopefully the quest doesn't affect us. Your sensors pick up the drive signature of Deadweight ship. Our database matches it to a gunship notorious for raiding local shipping lanes. The spike in the ship's heat profile indicates it's preparing to attack. Prepare for combat. Alright. So we're gonna get hit by up to 13 points? The 13 points, right? Up to 13 points. What about this side? Discard an enemy tactical card. Add a system disruption to hand. Oh. That's bad. So... Let's see. See how you have 4 cards in your hand instead of 5? It's because you sold the equipment. Oh. Oh. You're right. It does add me an extra slot. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, that stinks. Oh, no. No, no, no. That's bad. Alright, what are we going to do with this? Heal 6, they don't have anything. We're gonna go with this one. It's up to 13, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't want to get shredded, right? Well, that's a missile, so I'm not worried about that. Be the 7. Alright, we're gonna gamble on that one. I can't do anything with this one, right? And they're gonna remove one of my shits. Which is fine, I don't care about that, actually. One step at a time, win this fight. Yeah, we'll win this. Let's win this fight first. We might not win this fight. That is true. That's true. Oh my goodness. Blinding, right? Next enemy attack deals -50. This is 3-2. The sling, they don't have anything. That doesn't do anything. Oh, we're so screwed. 4 damage. Okay. I think we're gonna have to do shields up.
Shielding enhanced.
So that's gonna be 2 points down. Are they gonna hit us another for 1 and 3? None of these are gonna do anything for me. Unless one of you guys have something here. Let's go ahead and turn. Ooh, shit. Oh shit, we're down to 8. We're down 8. What is this? Next turn, enemy shield cards adds 2 less. Oh shit. What is this? Frack reloads? Oh my god, none of this matter. None of this really matters. They don't have any shields, so none of this matters. Hang on. No, 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 no. We want the barrier.
Shields up, Captain.
Because we're gonna get hit by 3 points. Shields up, Captain. Got nothing. Give me something good. Boing. Oh my god, this is bad. Laser pulse. Every time a laser's used, I get something. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take this. Laser pulse. If unshielded, gain 2. No. This is 5 points of damage. Fine. Which one is this? This is white. Let's end it. That's fine. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Barrage.
Shielding enhanced, Captain.
We're gonna absorb 4. This is not good, guys. Not good. Load missile tubes. Regress. Not good. Boing, boing. Incoming 4. Okay, next turn is missiles. Blinding pulse. Ion spear. They don't have any spears. Don't have any slings.
Shields up, Captain.
Shields up, Captain. mean, it doesn't do anything other than give me more shields. I need to get rid of 3 things. They don't do shields on their side. Bam, 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 bam.
We were hacked.
That's fine. I need to get 20 points down on the blinding pulse and the barrage. Wait, what was? Oh shit! I think I screwed up. I should have done the catalyst first. I should have done the catalyst first. Oh, yeah, that's only 1 point though. That's not a big deal. We're gonna get what, three in? Yeah, I kind of slightly screwed up, but that's okay.
Shielding enhanced.
It's alright. We're gonna take what? 1 to 3 potentially, right? Oh my god, we took more damage. This is bad. Shield pulse for 4. If no shield, gain 1. Barrier.
Shielding enhanced, Captain.
Okay, that's fine. I don't really care. I mean,
We were hacked.
we were hacked? I don't care. 3 points, right? Oh my god, we don't have point. Oh my god. Shit. Doesn't do anything for me. Deal. Deal or no deal, guys. They don't have shields, that doesn't matter. Next turn, we should be able to win. This reminds me of Grifflands. Yeah, Grifflands was fun too. I enjoyed Grifflands. Ooh, module charger. Take the money. No shields, right? No shields. Heavy pulse. Oh wow, heavy pulse. It's really good. Lasers. Heavy pulse, right? I want a big shot. Take a heavy pulse. I need to save my money. Alright, we managed to survive, right? I think that's my only choice. Otherwise I go around, right? What do you guys think? Go around? I get more on the board before going to the boss. Am I ready for the boss? Because if I go around, I might be able to get more money. Heavy pulse with good crew. What do you guys think? Go towards the boss? Or go around for more nodes? 1, 2, 3. Right? 1. Oh wait, I can't go backwards, right? Yeah, let's go with this one then, yeah. Oh, I can't choose this. Oh, I can't choose this, guys. No, I can't go. I can't go backwards. This is considered backwards. Yeah, I can't go backwards. I go only forwards. Nope, I can only go forward. An unregistered ship present in contested Solari space is approaching on an attack vector. Enemy has fired support from other ships in this area. Prepare for combat. Brainless, good morning. Thank you for hanging out. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so they've got up to 5. We have no shields. Up to 5, but they have no shields. This does 4, and this does 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. I add 2. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh. That emote. Yeah, that emote's funny. So, what do you guys think here? Do I go all in on my points to get 2 points in, right? So I get both of these. Alright, so I go this way, I can get both of these in. Well, first of all, let's go ahead and blind this. So that is less damage. And then if I use points now, I can get 8 points in. It's not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Let's go ahead and end turn. We're only taking 1 or 2. They're gonna go shields up. They got 4 points in. If your enemy is shielded, add an ion dart to your hand at the end of each turn. At the end of each turn. Gain 1 shield point every time you play a laser or ion attack. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my goodness. We're gonna get what? 2 to 5? And that's the next turn. This is 4 and 9, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 4 will get knocked out, and I get 9 on them. Alright, let's do this then.
Enemy shields down.
Okay. 1 point. Do I want to throw up my shields now? Adds 4 points of shields. Or I do the heavy pulse. I do 9 points. Do the heavy pulse. What, I can't choose it? Oh, she does not have a... Oh, she does not have a station. Oh, no. She's not on the station. Oh, I'm effed. Oh, I'll take it. She's not on the station, guys. I screwed up. I really hope I get a module. This is bad, guys. We really screwed up. We really screwed up. Barrier. shield down. Oh man, this is not looking good. Not looking good. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Shielding in hand.
I got nothing here, guys. Alright, here we go. Give me some cards here. This turn adds 1-star flare to your draw pile after every missile launch from this equipment, up to 3 missiles. Wait, what? I think I screwed up. I don't have any missiles. Shit. Hey, what's going on, Sexy Con? What embargo does your title mention? This embargo right here, this game is being released September 26th. The embargo lifted today, so I can actually stream this now. The full game. We are screwed, guys.
Enemy operations delayed.
Next attack deals less. This goes first, actually. This is 4 points. I can't add her. Shit. In turn. Ion Spear.
Enemy shields down.
And then this is Laser Pulse. Blinding Pulse. I can do only one or the other. Oh, I can't choose. Oh, I got max limit on it. Shit, I forgot about that. Blinding Pulse. 3 and a 2. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, it's like FTL. FTL with deck builder mechanics. For the most part, FTL, right? Surge. Laser Pulse. Surge doesn't do anything for me right now. That doesn't do anything for me right now. I need to get rid of those. So I get 2 cards in. Whatever those 2 cards may be. But yeah, this was a mistake. Alright, I need 12 points out on them. This is 8 points, right? That's it. Yeah, okay, heavy pulse this guy. And then shields up, Captain. Oh, you know, if I activated that other guy, I could have ended the turn. But that's okay. We got it. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, though, because... Actually, we don't have the points anyways. We couldn't have done anything. No, let's just take money. Oh, I need money. Oh, we managed to win, but we paid a heavy price. The command points matter in the boss fight. Yeah, I probably should save my points. Ship and equipment. Crew activities. Ship and equipment maintenance. Remove card, add a card. Oh, remove card for 50. Add a card for 30. Uninstall an AI core. Removes AI crew member. Grants AI core item. What the hell is that? What's an AI core item? What the hell is an AI core item? Oh, then I'll sell the AI then. Okay. Enter the hangar. Can we buy back that part? Ordnance Surge? What is Ordnance Surge gonna give me? What's Hardpoint? Hardpoint gets me a new card, right? Fabrication, what does this one do? Hang on, tab. Gain 1 for every 1 produced. Draw a card. Gain 1 for every 2 you spend this turn. No, right. What about this one? Gain 4 sustained heat. Lose up to 4 on the turn end. Ship is not overheated on turn end. Hang on a second. Alright, what's your suggestion? Well, first I should max repair. Let's do that. Right, max repair is the first one. The AI core I could sell, right? Yeah, let's sell this one. What's this discharger? Each ion delay also removes security from enemy. Each ion delay also removes 1 security from the enemy. Let's sell this one, right? Use to equip crew, but does not come with any crew skills. Can be sold or sold. Oh yeah, let's sell this. Confirm sale, yes. Now we have money. Which one of these bays should we take? Reactor boost. What do you think? 1 for every 2 you spend. Gain 1 for every 1 produced. Draw a card. Gain 1 for every 2 produced. Sorry, gain 1 for every 2 production. That means I basically generate it. So what? Basically, I'm trading, right? Energy for mass. I'm trading energy for mass here, right? I spend 2 energy points, I get mass. Gain 1 for every 2 this turn. Versus my other option is gain 4 energy, sustained heat, lose up to 4 on the turn's end. And then this one is reactor power. Ship is not overheated on turn end. Oh, I get a free reactor boost. I like that idea, actually. Get a free reactor boost. +1 reactor boost. Ship upkeep. As long as we're not overheated at the end of the turn, we get that, right? I'm gonna go with the top one, right? Unless... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the top one. Okay, so we now have that one, right? And this one is the ion one. Do I want to buy anything? What does this do? Radiator. It does not require anything, right? What does this give me? Returns up to 2 attack cards from your cooldown pile to your hand. Sustains 2 heat. Dissipate up to heat if heat is at 0 again. Oh yeah, no, I'll take this actually. And this one is removes 1 security from the enemy. Sounds like a good deal actually. Alright. I think we're good, right? I think we're good. Good luck. Good luck, Commander. That's crew activities, right? Let's get more morale, right? Sure. Depart the station. Is there anything else I need to know? Ship and equipment. We've already been in the hangar. One last time, right? Add a card for 30? Should I add a card for 30? I have 30 points. Should I add a card? We can always refuse, right? Or no? We can always change our mind, right? I don't know if I can change my mind. We can look, right? Or no? So this is where I'm kind of not sure. If I click on this, is it going to subtract? Right? Can I refuse my choices? Good question. Yeah, you want to screenshot that and ask Dev? Because, I mean, the UI needs to have some sort of clue to let players understand, hey, there's no turning back if you spend this. Right? Before I make a decision, right? I don't want to click on this and then be subjected to, oh, well, sorry. You know what I mean? Let's click on it. Let's test it out, right? I blame the dev bad UI if I fail. It is a no turning back, guys. It is a no turning back. You see that? I can't. I'm forced to spend it. Yes, but I lose $0. They already took the money from me. If you look at the top left, they already subtracted the $30. So skipping basically does not get me my money back. This is bad UI on the developer's part. They should have said, hey, if you do this, right, you lose 30. You have to take a choice. Or you skip and you don't get anything. This is like a gamble, basically. Maybe they should add more flavor text and say, hey, you know, some smuggler says, hey, I'll show you my ware for $30. No refunds. Right? That's an opportunity developers can at least clarify. So I'm gonna blame the developers if I fail, because I bloated my deck. Returns the next card you play this turn to your draw pile. Sustain 2 heat. Reduce heat by your threshold amount. Radiators. Gain 1 for every 2 that you spend. Conservation. We had that actually before last time. Gain 2. Gain 4. Sustain 1. Lose 4. Oh, at the end. Oh. Ion spheres. We don't want to go ion spheres, right? Deal double damage if you're unshielded. So yeah, if anyone wants a screen capture of that last previous screen, let devs know. If they show you card and you get choice to take money back, what's the point? Every game works like this. No, well, look, if it was add or subtract, you don't want to subtract, right? Because the other choice was subtract a card. And if you don't want to subtract a card, what happens then, right? I've seen game mechanics. I played a lot of game mechanics where you can choose to go in there and it'll charge you the 30, right? If you actually pick a card. If you don't, so if you go in here and you don't like the choices, you can leave, but you're basically buying your cards. I don't see a reason why that is not a case, right? This is not a gambling situation where it's like the loot is presented like a loot chest, like loot box or whatever, right? After a reward. I've seen like chests that says, hey, you know, if you pick, you can choose to skip. Skipping is because the chest is forced upon you. Does that make sense? In a lot of games where it's like you got a reward at the end, you can choose not to take the stuff and leave, and that doesn't bloat your deck. Here, it's like, well, the 30 out of your pocket, adding a card, I'd like to be able to make a decision on if I want to get a card, right? I'm at a space station. I don't see a reason why I can't manipulate my deck how I want. Let's see here. Charge barrier. Gain 4, then draw a shield card. At the very least, the developer should have told us prior to this screen the effect. I don't want to have to learn from a mistake, and the next time I come back to the screen, I'm like, oh, I know that it's a gamble, right? I want to be told that I'm gambling ahead of time. Does that make sense, Dizzy Lock? It has to be known up front that I'm gambling. Alright, so, no javelin, right? No. And I can't choose anything at the top. The bottom is gain shield, then draw a shield. If you succeed, add 2. Gain 4, then draw a shield from your draw pile. If draw succeeds, adds 2. Okay, so if there's nothing in the draw pile, I don't get anything. This gets me more energy, right? I had that last turn. This actually is not bad, right? Gain 4. Draw a shield card from your draw pile. If draw succeeds, adds 2. That's a freebie. Technically, that is a freebie over this, right? Because I don't have to use mass. If I know I'm going to get a shield. I don't have to use it, right? This is add a shield, and it'll last an extra turn for an additional mass cost. This gets me more energy. For every 2, right? This gets energy, but I get heat. And this one says what? I don't know what this says. Returns up to 2 attack cards from your cooldown. Okay. Dissipate 2 heat. If heat is at 0, gain energy. Oh. If heat is at 0, gain 2 energy. Returns 1. Gain 2. But this I get energy right away. Lose up to 4 at the end of the turn. That's not bad, actually. Okay, so I'm looking at either this one or this one. Or this one. Turn the next 2 cards you play this turn. Sustain 2 heat? No. Reduce heat in your threshold amount? No. Yeah, every deck builder works like this. An event you choose and you proceed ahead. Slay the Spire works like this too. This gives you a card. You can take or skip, but you can't go back to the event choices. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But I've played other card game mechanics where you're known up front when you go to a repair station. If you're going to a camp, right, the camp should give you choices to do whatever you want. Or like a vendor shop, right? When you go to a vendor. Like, okay, so let's, an example, like Goblin Stone, right? You go to a vendor in the middle of the node, you're given a choice. You can buy whatever gems that he's offering. You can buy whatever weapons he's offering, right? that adds to your deck, or you can leave. But the choices are offered to you. No, not that one, right? If I get this one, draw succeeds. You know, I'm gonna go with this one. Well, this gets me 4 right away. I only have to sustain 2 heat. I'm gonna go with this one. Alright, so I don't have money to remove a card. Let's go back. I think we're done, right? And I think we're done, right? Depart. Alright, so now we are at the boss, right? This is the final battle here. We should get a total of 11, right? When we move forward. Right? We do. As your ship heads towards the Breachway corridor leading out of the system, its sensors pick up a large fleet of unregistered ships forming the asteroid belt and heading towards the blockade. Okay. This looks bad. I have a bad feeling about this. Heavy fighting appears to be imminent, Captain. It might be risky, but we could use the chaos to slip by undetected. It's not like we're left with too many choices by the looks of it. Suddenly, the approaching fleet launches a massive coordinated attack, whipping out half of the defending blockade force. Most of the ships are engaged in fighting as you approach, but a massive retrofitted industrial ship is breaking off its course and is heading to intercept your ship. Uh-oh. Deadweight Captain. Turn back or I'll be forced to open fire. This is no place for privateers. The people have taken matters into their own hands. Buckle up. Looks like we'll have to fight our way out. Alright, here we go. I don't know if I'm ready for this. So we've got 3 to 7 coming in. Alright, 3 to 7 coming in. It's 14 durability. I can increase this, sustained 1. Reactor power +1. Ship is not overheated. Turn end. Alright, yeah, I think this is fair. I don't see a reason why I shouldn't take this one. Can anyone think of a reason not to use this one now? I get more power. This is deal 6, right? They don't have shields. This one first. Or I just go... Okay, that one is something I want to use, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, alright. So I'm thinking this one, right? There's no reason to... I don't have heat next turn. My shield's up, Captain. And then Catalyst Pulse. What is this? This -4. This looks like it's going to be there forever. Every turn. Retribution. No, let's go with this one. Yeah, that's fine, right? In turn. Alright, we're okay. We're doing okay. What is this? Energy surge, right? And we still have the reactor power. As long as we don't have heat. Return up to 2 attack cards, but I sustain heat. Is it 2 your draw pile? What does this one do? Dissipate 2 heat. If heat is 0, gain 2 energy. Oh, okay. Gain 2 energy. Yeah, that's fine. what's this do? Returns up to 2 attack cards? We don't have any. We only have 1. Sustain 2 heat. This doesn't do anything, they don't have shields. We have 9 cards in our deck. Get rid of that one. Return up to 2 cards, sustain 2 heat. They will have shields soon. We don't need the energy. Return up to 2 cards for my thingy, so I use that next turn. Alright, what do we have coming up? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Okay. 9, right? I think we have 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, plus the 2 that we have on board. The sling and the weapon's already here. Sling and the weapon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I missing? 1. It really needs to have an icon to show you what you already have on the board. Right? That's in your hand. It needs to color code what's in your hand, so I don't have to count through that. Right, it's this one and this one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that's correct. So my chances... What are my chances here? Alright, I'm okay with that. That's fine. Coolant is return 2 attacks to my hand. Ionize, right? How much ship damage shields are you gonna get? If you don't have shields, add 12. Extra thingy. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of this one.
Incoming missile.
Alright. Put it at 5 points. Okay, we got a barrage. That is fine. Yeah, that's fine. They've got a shield of 12. Ion sphere. Blinding pulse. Well, first of all, I gotta break their shield, right? So, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's do this one first. Hang on. How much damage is this? 3 to 9. Half of that. Potentially up to 4. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this guy. Alright. Oh, any of them. Next attack. And then I'm gonna do this. It's able to pips, right?
Enemy shields down.
Okay, then laser pulse. This is 4 points or something, right? Alright, well, we'll just do this one then. Alright, so the weapon coolant returns 2 attack cards from your cooldown pile to your hand. Okay, that's fine. And adds 2 heat. We'll add 2 heat. We're gonna lose this reactor point. Adds it to my hand or adds it to my draw pile? So my draw pile now will have 1, 2, 3. No, I'm okay with that. I'll leave it. Well, hang on. That means I'll have a higher probability of getting attacks in next turn, right? For the cost of reduction on the thing. No, I don't want that. Well, I can't go higher. Shit. I mean, 7 points, right? 7 points. I will leave it. Shit. Because I don't have enough cards. I don't have points to spend anyways. Okay, well, this is not bad, actually. Stained 1 heat. Lose 4 at the end of the turn. 5, 6, 7, 8, right? I could activate this other chick, too. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we're gonna take damage. +1 max damage for every 2 enemy points. You're gonna fire your thingy next. You're gonna do a shield, so... Wait, this is gonna fire something, right? +1 flak max damage for every 2 enemy points. It's an upgrade. I'm not getting anything else. They're gonna fire this one next. I don't need to worry about that. So let's see here. Pulse. +1. I would like to get this one and this one in at the same time, right? But if I do this, I lose my ordnance. My other thingy. I'll lose up to 4 at the end of the turn. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. It's kind of a waste. It is a waste. 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8. Take it. Which one do I want to take out? This is 4, right? Plus the other one's 12. Alright, so we're gonna go with this one. And I'm gonna take this one, 9 on this one. That's out. And then they're gonna attack me with this, right? 3 to 9. I'm going to go with the barrier. And then return up to 2. Be my draw pile, but I will sustain heat. So my draw pile, let's see, I've got 2 coming up. Right, this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. And something else. No, I got 2 coming in. Where's the 2? According to this, I have 2 coming up, right? And 3 in my draw pile. 1, 2, 3, 4 in deck. And then 2. So something's not right here. This is 3 is draw pile, and then 2 is cards coming off of the next. That's 5 total, right? By equipment. I know. By equipment. By cooldown. 1, 2. Oh, I think one of these is in my hand, right? I think that number's off. Am I missing something, guys? 1 is coming off a cooldown, but it says I've got +2. So where's the other one coming from? Yeah. That's weird, right? I don't want to spend this, right? Or if I spend this now, I'll get other cards back. Yeah, you know what? I will spend this. End turn. dodged. Yeah, you're not missing anything. You have 5 going in your way by next turn. Yeah, for some reason it just didn't say that I had it. That's all. It says 1 is coming off a cooldown. So it must be coming off a cooldown as in the deck. I don't know. Or sorry, in the draw pile. Alright, so we've got generator and reduce shredding requirement this turn by 1. And then what's it say? The reactor's ship is not overheated on the turn end. Okay. Gain 1 shield every time you play a laser. Or ion, right? They're not shielded. So this is not useful. 5. Alright, well this one I will use. And then sling, they're not shielded, that's not useful. Useless. And then laser. Who do we want to laser down for 4 points? This one, right? And this doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, alright. This turn, add 1 star flare to your draw pile after every missile launched. I don't have any missiles. You guys are kind of useless. Reload. Oh shit. I miscalculated on that. That was a miscalculation. Okay. No. I've got 6. I've got 6. Shield pulse. What do we want to shield pulse? That's 4, and that's 4.
Shields up, Captain.
Shields up, Captain. You are down. And we've got a 3 to 8 barrage coming in, right? If 0, gain 2. And then we've got a barrage coming in. Here we go. Wasn't Ion still applying the effect of something, even if it does no damage? No, it only has... I have to break their shield to get the effect. I have to break their shield with the Ion to actually get that effect. So applying the Ion does nothing. Because they don't have any shields. Does that make sense? Not like how that works. There's no sense. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? It does delay a pip. No, it doesn't. You don't get the Ion unless the shield breaks. I have to do damage to their hull or something, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? Ion damage does still delay a pip. But I don't get the ionized effect added unless I break their shield. Unless I'm misreading that description here. It does damage if shield is on. If they have no shield, right? The shield has to break, though, right? Well, we'll find out. I'm pretty sure it doesn't remove a pip, but you might know better since Easy Whoop does the testing here. Alright, so Quiver. If your enemy is shielded, add an Ion Dart to your hand. They don't have any shields, right? But I do have a lot of that, so let's go ahead and apply it. Gain 4 energy, sustain 1 heat. No, right? Blinding Pulse. And they're gonna hit me for something, right? They're gonna hit me for 3 to 8.
Shielding enhanced, Captain.
And then Blinding Pulse. Okay. We might have not needed that, I don't know. Yeah, we might have not needed that one. I think that might have been a waste. Gain 4, lose 4. Gain 4, lose 4. Doesn't do anything for me. Alright, well, let's pass. Alright, so your shield barrier 6. Okay, that's exactly enough. I don't think I should have spent her. I should have kept her. That was a mistake. Fling is... They have 12 points of shields right now. They had 12 points of shield, right? That's okay. Eight damage. Shit. I don't think this is gonna hit that guy. That's what I thought. Huh. Do I go for this? Yes, I guess I could go for this. This breaks their shield.
Enemy shields down.
But that doesn't give him enough pips, right? No, I have 8 ionize. It should remove something, right? H6 disables a random resource reduction. Is that at the beginning or at the end? I don't know yet. It removes 1 pip from the shield amplifier. Oh, it did. Alright, yeah. Alright, I wasn't paying attention. There we go. So that sustains the 6 that's coming in. Boom. Boom. I'm still alive, guys. 37. Still alive. Laser pulse, laser pulse. Right, laser pulse, laser pulse. Unshielded gains 4, right? Laser pulse, laser pulse. It's the only guy I can think of. Deal 6. Alright, so you're saying is I should be able to technically... Well, I can't. I can only do one of the... Okay, yeah, laser pulse and this, right? Okay, so let's say I do this. Go with this, right? You're saying I should be able to get something off of this. A pip has to go down onto this. Is that what you're saying? Let's find out. Does any pip get removed? Okay, it did remove a pip, actually. It did remove a pip. But you're right. Doing it during shields down can help remove a pip. So that will work. If unshielded, gain 4. No, that's not gonna help me. It's not gonna help me. Dang, we really need to up our energy here. Our ordnance. It did remove a pip. It did remove a pip. I should have used it. You guys are correct. I should have used it when I had a chance. Because that could have helped me delay my damages. Alright, so we have 4. Damn, we really need to increase our income capacity here. We've got an incoming missile. I get 4 if I don't have a shield. That mitigates 4. Deals 8. And disables a target equipment. No, I don't want to do that, right? This one does more damage. I can at least stop this guy from hitting me. And then this doesn't do anything for me. Let me get rid of that. Laser pulse. Alright, let's go. I'm turning right. Bam.
Hull's taking damage.
Oh shit, Hull's taking damage. That's terrible. I need to take out... What? This guy? Flak damage. Oh, that guy's gonna hit me for 20. There's nothing I can do about that, huh? Nothing I can do about it. What does this do? Dissipate up to 2? No, gain... If heat is 0, gain 2. Returns 2 from the card. No, right. I've got this one. And I've got this one. And I'm gonna do ion on this one, right?
Enemies ionized.
I don't think that did anything for me. Sustain 2 heat. Dissipate 2 heat. Barrier up. Four to 10, right? Bam, 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 bam. Oh dear lord. We're gonna get 6, right? I need to figure out how to take out the 25. Alright, well this one has to come up.
Shields up, Captain.
Shields up, Captain, for sure. The flak is not in play. So this is 3 points. And 2 points on shield break, add 6 ionize. Who do we want off this one, right? Remove a pulse. Oh, we dodged a bullet. Oh, we so dodged a bullet. Oh my god, we dodged a bullet. By the way, is there any kind of meta progression? It doesn't look like there's meta progression. It's just basically ship unlocks. So it is probably roguelike, with the exception of getting an additional ship to choose from, right? I don't know, that's kind of debatable if having additional choices, additional starting choices is still considered roguelite. There are perks to unlock. Well, if there's new perks, then it's roguelite. Right? If there are perks unlocked, then it's roguelite, not like. Yeah, I definitely want this, right? I need a heavy pulse on one of them. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus the 4. This should... Hang on. Reduce shredding requirement by 1 this turn. Alright, I'm gonna take this one now. I think that's my best bet, right? He's down. Shield, their shields are going to go up. I don't have another choice, right? I think that's it. That doesn't do anything. Oh! Fuck. Shit, it's fine. Should have taken the other guy out first. Well, I don't think I could have. 8 points, right? 4 and 4. Oh no. If unshielded, yeah.
Shields up, Captain.
Thermo. I can't do anything about the thermo. Well, I can reduce the damage, right? That's probably the best bet. Okay, yeah. I got 8 points, right? Dart. Deal 4, deplete. For free. It's 8, right? Yeah, I can only do this, that's fine. Oh, who do I want to target?
Enemy shields down.
Enemy shields down. Enemy shields down. Alright, I got one more, right? Is there any? Oh, that guy's gonna attack me. Oh, we dodged it. I think we win, right? I think we win, right? We win. I'm pretty sure we win. AI core, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll get the money. Nice job, yeah, thank you. We made it. We passed the first boss. I didn't even get that far in the demo, guys. But we did good for the situation we're in. Gain 2 every 2 production. Gain shield, required shielded. Boomerang. If shielded, gain shield points. Wait, if shielded, gain shield points equal to enemy's shield destroyed. Oh. Interesting. Draw an attack from your cooldown pile. Cannot return itself. Interesting. What do you guys think? What do you think? Suggestions? Ideas? Shield amplifier is quite a bit. But I have to be already shielded. Gain 2 energy, or 2 shields for every 2 production units. Total of 8. Disable production for 1 turn. I don't know about that. Whatever sounds cool to you, yeah. I don't think this. See, if I add more shit, it bloats my deck. That means less getting what I need, and none of this is really kind of grabs me. I mean, that one might grab me, right? Draw an attack from your cooldown pile. Cannot return itself. What is quiver? Where's the quiver? Where do you see quiver? Where do you see quiver, by the way? Blood mess. Second, third row. Oh, this. Oh, yeah, right. So basically, this gets me a free 8 points or 6 points. I think this gives me a free 6-point damage. It's either 6 or 8. I forgot what the actual damage is. It's missing the information from the card, and I think Easy Woot had already screenshot this and says, what the hell is an ion dart? And it did appear during our last run, but I forgot what the actual numbers were. So hopefully devs will fix this and add the information on what iron dart means. If shielded, gain shield points equal to the enemy shield destroyed. This is very conditional. Draw an attack card from your cooldown pile. cannot return itself. This is not bad, right? Draw an attack card from your cooldown pile. I think this is actually a pretty good deal. I like this. This is too conditional. I have to have shields. This is too flaky. What does this one say? Dissipate 2 heat. We already have one. Duration for 4 turns. Increase heat dissipation by 2. Duration for 4. I don't have a heat problem. Yeah, I don't have a heat problem. I'm gonna go with this one. That's my choice. Alright, we've beaten the first sector. Nice, right? I swear you can't move an inch in this system without being attacked by some trigger-happy lunatic. I definitely won't miss being here. We barely made it. We barely made it. Oh my goodness. And then we're out of here, right? Sector exit. I don't think we can choose this, right? No, we can't choose it. Alright, yeah, we can only go forward. Hey, Captain, I managed to break through the first layer of security of Data Core. I wanted to tell you sooner, but I thought it could wait until we get out of mortal danger. I believe this is beyond the demo now, right? Easy Woot, is that correct? This is now beyond the demo. Yep, alright. So you guys can play the demo right now, I believe. Off of the, yeah, the demo is available still till next week. I don't know if they'll continue leaving the demo up. But this is now past the demo territory. Most of the data is still scrambled, but I was able to piece together parts of their hypothesis on the nature of the anomaly they refer to as the signal. They've ruled out any natural cause and believe it's actually an attempt at communication. They also reference a set of coordinates, and I can make out some fragments. The I there needs to be capitalized. So I can make out some fragments related to decoding the message to formulate a reply, okay? The Arbalest's nav system says the coordinates point to the orbit of a planet in the EO system. I'm afraid I can't squeeze anything else out of this black box, Cap. Decoding the next layer would take an estimate of 1,000 years. Uh-oh. EOS, huh? I was stationed there when I served with the local free roamer militia. Not much out there except the wreck of that big boat everyone came in on a long time ago, and few desperate free roamer colonies still scraping by on its remains. Chart a course to the EO system's coordinates. Okay, cool. This reminds me of The Expanse a little bit, right? Thanks for the info. Oh, damn. There is the Steam just stupidly moved the play demo button to the right side where you wouldn't have seen it. Thanks for the info. Yeah, the demo is still available. The whole green button appearing, I think that is a publisher choice. That is up to Hooded Horse to decide where to position the demo button. I believe. I don't know, so don't quote me on that. I remember reading that somewhere, and that was asked, actually, of the developers for Against the Storm. Because Against the Storm also has the same situation. There was a demo green button on Against the Storm, and then it got moved to the side where people don't notice it. And somebody had asked the Against the Storm developer and said, hey, why did the demo button get removed? And they said it's on the side. And they talked about something where the button was repositioned by Hooded Horse. Because maybe that makes them more money? I don't know. Captain, we are entering the EO system to fuel harvest while transitioning the Breachway corridor. Nice. Proceed. There's a lot more activity here than I remember. The custodian fleet has quite a lot of ships deployed. Normally they were just chasing off pirates or making life difficult for the free roamer colonies around the Concordia's wreckage. Alright. Okay, well, hang on. It's 5 hours and 13 minutes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here. This would make a perfect VOD cut for my YouTube channel. So don't go anywhere. We're going to see if we will do the rest of this when I get back. Oh, and if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe, and check out the video description links. I'm going to have a link to my Nexus store where you can purchase this game. It should have a discount, the same as the Steam launch. So the purchase from my Nexus store will actually help give me some money, so it will be a great support for the channel. I do get a cut. All right, that's the announcement I have. So be right back.